welcome everybody. Today we are playing Death Stranding 2. Thanks to PlayStation for giving us an early copy of the game. If you buy the deluxe edition, I believe you get early access. So if you live in New Zealand and every time zone from New Zealand, every hour after, it'll go live for you in early access. So you can play once it's live in your time zone if you buy the early access. If you don't buy the early access, it'll be live on Thursday the 26th. So if you live in New Zealand right now and have early access, you can play immediately. It's not just streamers or something. So anyone can play if you buy early access once it's in your time zone and it becomes the 24th. Because it's the 24th right now over in New Zealand. All right, let's go ahead and jump in and play Death Stranding 2. We're playing on the PlayStation 5. We'll try out normal, see how it is, and then we'll adjust it higher if we need to. Let's go May. All right, let's jump in. No, switching your time zone won't work. You need to have an account from that zone. The thing that could run the world, phenomenon was Death Stranding, each thing's lost spirit of the dead, phenomenon they never missed. When they came into contact with the living, the result was instant annihilation. Since most of them could neither sense BTs, people lived out of fear of them withdrawing from the outside world. Cities became isolated and humanity crept towards extinction. United was left of America. A porter named Sam forged a bond with a bridge baby called Lou, who possessed a special connection to the other side. Together they journeyed across the West, spreading the chiral network and reconnecting people. But on that day that the United States of America celebrated the nation's rebirth, Sam and Lou vanished without a trace. Though USCA officials attempted to track them down, the pair's whereabouts remain unknown. Months later. And again, this game is only on PlayStation 5. It won't be on PC for about a year.
I've always loved porters. Through freezing rain and biting wind, across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts, they come to deliver something priceless. A glimpse of a life I've never known. They're my window. My sole connection to the outside world. And I know they'll be back again today.
Hi, Lou.
Okay, time to head home.
This is... Oh. Okay, I see already that the frame rate's at 30, so let's fix that real fast. I'm not doing 30 FPS in 2025. Okay. There we go, 60 FPS. Wow, it feels so cool to have the game in like a totally different environment from the first game. Almost like desert-like. That's nice. It looks great. So where are we going? Going to... Oh, this is our home. So as a recap, he disappeared with Lou, who survived leaving the pod. So now Lou is a fully grown baby. Which means that we don't have a BB anymore because... But we don't really know what happens to BBs when they grow outside of the pod. Will he be able to detect BPs for us? Still, or... Proceeding along the ridge. Terrain scanner with left... Oh, we still got our terrain scanner. Yeah, it looks great. Ooh, blood bag. Aerial camera, what's that? Oh, you can have the camera zoom out now? Oh, that's great. It's fantastic. Yes, the old memes are gonna come back. Walking simulator, which this game was not. You know, it may not have been your cup of tea, but it definitely wasn't a walking simulator. Because you only walk in the first few hours of the game. Because everything else is you're driving around. But man, it does look great. Like this, the mountain areas looks crazy. Now I'm trying to figure out, based on the environment, where we are. Like, what part of the world is rocky and deserty like this? It could be the Middle East. It could be Mexico. It could be parts of Africa. Now, realistically, getting across the ocean probably would have been really hard, so he's probably in Mexico. Because walking to Europe would be really hard with a Death Stranding. Or using a boat and having it not die from the Timefall. Wait a minute. Can we see Lou? Oh, look at him. He's so adorable. Okay, I have to do something for a clip. Okay, let's see if it works. Can I fall on him? I have to see if I could fall and trip on Lou. Oh, her. Sorry, I forgot you. Oh man, it's hard to fall over. Seems like he tweaked it, so it's harder to fall over than it used to be. Well, I'm sure it'll happen naturally. Okay, where is the... Okay, we're heading over that way. Oh, let me check the... Ooh, this is all fancy now. The weapons and tool menu. So now all your items are in one category, and then you can cycle through them in these subcategories. Ooh. Very fancy. That's a much different interface than before. That looks really cool. Center bound.
I feel that.
Uh-oh. It's weird I don't like see any signs of BTs out here. No Carillium nodes.
Here we go.
Oh wow, look at that. That avalanche. Oh, fell over. A gate quake measuring 7 on the G scale occurred. There's going to be earthquakes now? I'm sorry, Lou. I have to do this for the clips, okay? Hold on, Lou. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lou. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He was a good baby. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're a good baby. It's all right. It's okay. See, you're fine. It's okay. I'll say your 2 favorite words. Trust fund. Trust fund baby. Yeah, you love that, don't you? Okay.
Let's go home and get you fed.
Yeah, again, the game's are in early access if you buy the deluxe edition. Once it hits the 24th in your local region. So it's the 24th in New Zealand right now. So anyone in New Zealand can play. The full release will be on the 26th. And we have early access because outside of that time zone because PlayStation gave us a code. And so we could stream it this time. Okay, careful. Seems like the climbing is... It feels a little snappier than it was in the first game. Like, he's, like, really nailed it. Kojima can do no wrong. Wait, where is it? Over there, okay. '24th is your birthday. Well, happy birthday. I wonder if we're going to see Princess Beach in this. She's still out there, technically. I love this music in the background. I see someone's ladder over there. I want to go on the top of the tip over there and see what's over there.
Rain. Gotta move.
Uh-oh, Timefall. If you guys aren't familiar with the first game, most rain has something called Carillium in it. And when it has Carillium in it, it's considered Timefall. And when Timefall touches you, it ages you instantly, very rapidly, and items too. So you can't be touched by rain. So my jacket is aging currently, and if it touches my skin, the skin will age, and I'll start looking like an old man in seconds. So that's why everyone stays out indoors, is because between Timefall and BTs, it's extremely dangerous for anyone to be out already in the world. The jacket looks amazing. He's got some sick drip this time. The first game he had like almost like a mechanic's outfit on. Timefall rain is ended now? Nope. We did nothing in the first game to stop the Death Stranding. It's still happening. We stopped the end of the world, but Timefall and BTs and all that's still going on. Oh, over that way. And yeah, we didn't stop the end of the world entirely. We just, what we did was we delayed it. Amelie in the first game caused the Death Stranding by saving Sam's life. So her mistake from doing that is doing that. Death Stranding 1, Rain normal. Again, Rain has to have Ceruleum in it. Rain doesn't always have Ceruleum in it, but when it does, it becomes Timefall. So as you can see, there's still the chiral network, there's still the BTs. All the stuff in the first game is still here. And over there. Now we might just be in a zone that has a very low Ceruleum count. So there may not be a lot of dead people in this area. Yeah, I don't see any upside down rainbows either, so since we're in kind of a desert area, maybe since we were in a place that was unpopulated before the Death Stranding, maybe there isn't as many BTs, therefore there's less Timefall. So there's a lower chance of BTs and Timefall because there weren't any dead people here to create it. Uh-oh. That river looks rough. Let me use my ladder. Okay, so let's grab the ladder and set it over here. What are BTs? Big Fongs. My first structure. No, BTs are basically the dead that have come back into our world. They're called beach things. So whenever someone dies, they go to a beach, and then they go to the afterlife after that. But some people have been stuck, and they've been coming back to us from the realm of the dead instead of moving on. And that's what causes BTs. Uh-oh. You see the grass, how it's growing and dying? That means we're under Timefall. Are they harmless now? Oh, it's an illusion. I was so confused for a second. That's smart. No one's going to touch your home if there's BTs in front of it. It's so clever.
Not bad.
Being a dad. I love that little package. I wish Norman Reedus was my dad. Aww.
Come on, open up. There you go.
Oh. I'm fragile, but not that fragile. Yes, this is Lou out of the pod and growing up.
Who's there?
The frying pan.
Who are you? Fragile?
Were you cooking?
What are you doing here?
I've been looking for you.
That is so Kojima. Little mechanical hands to cover your mouth. By the way, Dan has those hands on it for the
Wow. Lou's growing up fast. You two look good. Like a happy family. Here's a gift. The finest chiral printed diapers.
Thank God. How'd you track us down?
Your neighbor got hooked up to the chiral network. Service now extends to the whole region. I let myself in with this. You can use chiral printers now too.
Guess it's time we thought about moving. Maybe further south. You know, I'm surprised you used the front door for once.
My jumping days are behind me. Overdoing it left me with some kind of syndrome. They call it jump shock.
You care for a drink?
Thank you, but no. I should get straight to the point.
Business, huh? I mean, for a moment there, I thought maybe you wanted to catch up.
I have a job for you. Take it, and that whole mess over how you left bridges will be wiped from the record. You won't have to live in hiding anymore.
What about Lou?
That's a little more complicated. We're talking about a bridges asset.
not an asset, lady.
You'll have to work it out. Sam, you brought America together. Helped it be reborn as the UCA. But I'm afraid the death stranding is far from over. Humanity is still in danger. Still on the brink of extinction. Don't act like you don't see it. A lot of things changed after you went off on your own.
Lou was so
especially
cute.
within the UCA. Bridges no longer oversees the distribution network. They withdrew once things were up and running. So your friends and co-workers all went their separate ways. And that's not all. Die Hard Man is not the president of the UCA anymore. In case you're wondering who's handling distribution now, A Pass 4000 has revolutionized the whole process. It utilizes the chiral network to manage and carry out deliveries. Within network coverage, there's no need to rely on human porters anymore.
AI took our jobs.
And no need for Fragile Express, of course. So after I closed up shop, I went and started a new group. One that handles work in regions outside the UCA. We decided to call ourselves Drawbridge. And we still require the services of human porters that can work outside the network. Preferably ones with dooms who can sense BTs. Sam, I'm asking you to go to Mexico. To extend the chiral network to the south. Just like you did when you went out west.
You're asking, or is this coming from the UCA?
Both. The UCA came to Drawbridge, and now I'm coming to you. So, what do you say?
Dialogue choices? That's new.
Chiralium contamination is severe. Some areas have it worse than anything you experienced back in the UCA. The Timefall storms are growing more intense as well. And, as you can imagine, everything in their path is subject to temporal acceleration. Objects and structures degrade rapidly, while animals and humans grow old and frail in the blink of an eye. Timefall often precedes the appearance of BTs there too. So you should do everything you can to stay out of it as much as possible. There are many other dangers though. The rivers can flood in an instant, and earthquakes happen daily.
So they've added earthquakes and flooding as like new things to watch out for. Why me?
Seriously, why me?
There are several reasons I thought of you for this job. Deadman, for one. He's currently working at a lab in southern Mexico.
I'm glad he's back. I
don't
like
know the
him.
details, but the research they're conducting there is important. Very important. And there are certain things he'd like to tell you in person.
I love Del Toro. He's great. Yep. Once it's the 24th in your region, you can start playing. So if you live in New Zealand, it's the 24th already.
Well, that's one reason. You got more?
I do. And this one's serious. There is some BT territory near that lab I mentioned. They monitor the chiralium levels, and recently, they've observed unusual activity. The cause is still unclear, but they seem to think there's a good chance a massive BT is headed their way. And if they're right, then I want you there, ready to kill it before it kills them. Don't forget, Sam. You were the first person in the world to ever take out a BT.
Am I the only one, though? Are there BTs out there?
Mexico has no shortage of beached things. Spirits of the dead washed up
Great.
from the other side were stranded there just like everywhere else. Any human corpse that hasn't been properly disposed of will become a BT. And any living human that comes into contact with a BT will get dragged into the depths of the tar. Giant BTs can and will emerge from the tar as well. And if they succeed in consuming a living human being, they'll trigger a void out, destroying everything nearby in a massive explosion. Several Mexican cities were wiped off the map in this way.
I never noticed the
The
handprint.
survivors have since become divided and isolated. As most people cannot see BTs, they live in fear of them, and that fear has made them too terrified to venture outside.
Chat, I'm gonna spoil something for you because some of you guys are asking. This is a video game, it's not real life, and some people are gonna play this game that haven't played the first, so they have to get this information to them. You don't even have to choose those options if you don't want to, if you already know what a BT is.
Guess that makes sense. But something's still bugging me.
What?
All this talk about extending the network into Mexico. Isn't the UCA basically expanding their territory? Taking control, claiming it for their own?
Sam, it's not like that. They're not trying to take over the world. They just want to link up new areas with the chiral network. Like the internet before the Death Stranding. Public infrastructure to connect people. Which is why, instead of turning to an established government agency like Bridges, DUCA contracted a private organization, like ours, who then decided to employ the services of a freelancer like yourself. So please, Sam, won't you help us out?
Let the people have their internet, Sam. So I can choose I'll do it or I won't do it. I'm curious, if I choose I won't do it, what happens? Does the game stop? What? Is it a time loop? Kojima! You tell me I don't have a choice? So if you choose I won't do it, it repeats because there's no choice, otherwise the game doesn't happen. Is it exactly the same, or is it something different in the cutscene? Oh, no. And now we're back into the choice again. Oh, man. Okay, I have to do it one more time. Just to see if there's a third variation in the cutscene. That is such a clever way to like have the player realize they have to choose the other option or the game doesn't work.
Not bad, little
That's
boy.
great.
Not bad at all.
You want some nom-noms?
Okay, Lou. Time for some nom-noms.
Okay, so we have to choose the other one or the game doesn't happen. Wait a minute. It's different.
No, no!
-60.
That's one of the greatest things I've ever seen in a game. And now I can't even choose. Okay. Brilliant. Thank you for the GG ADHD Twitch. That was amazing. That was so good.
Yeah, all right.
So you'll do it?
Uh-huh. What about Lou, though? It's not like I can take my kid with me.
Thank you for all those follows, guys.
If I do this, can you hold the fort for me while I'm gone? Play babysitter?
We're inside the network. There's a child care app I can use. It'll be fine. The lab is only a few days away. I promise he'll be back before you know it. Link up the region as you head south, and come home safe. We'll be waiting.
One last mission, BB. We're already off to a great start. That like looping choice was amazing. One last job, guys.
Go on. Slide it on your thumb.
Like a ring?
So it's no longer like a handcuff. It's like a ring now.
Try sticking your thumb out, like you're giving me a like.
What?
Access your ring terminal to view the map. From here you can check order details as well as the cargo for delivery. Now then, let's review the mission that you'll be undertaking on behalf of Drawbridge. Your destination is a research lab in southern Mexico.
Oh, that's
When
pretty
you
far.
arrive, you'll need to use the Cupid to connect it to the chiral network. Chiral communication utilizes the beach, where time barely passes. Using the Cupid in conjunction with a delivery terminal will allow us to initiate a zero-time massive data transmission. But because of the distance, it's not feasible to head straight to the lab to establish a connection. You'll need to use the way stations to extend network coverage until you're close enough to get the lab online. Your first stop is C1, Ciudad Nuda del Norte. Bring them a delivery and welcome them into the network. Improper corpse disposal remains a serious problem in Mexico. With every additional corpse that spawns a BT, the risk of a void out grows even higher. C1 in particular is struggling to handle this issue. But once they're online, we can give them the technology they need to address the situation. Why don't you take a look at the cargo you're carrying by opening the menu?
A lot of tutorial in
You can
this.
access useful information about your deliveries via your ring terminal. To review the cargo currently in your possession, select Cargo Management. This is the cargo you'll need to deliver. Be sure to get it to its destination in one piece. It's an excellent idea to place the most important cargo in your backpack.
They gave me an
We've given
assault
you
rifle
some
already.
additional equipment. It can be carried in pouches or on special hooks, just like cargo. All these weapons can be used to incapacitate humans without killing them. So there is no need to worry about causing a void out. Be sure to weigh your various options as you load up.
There is one thing that you will always be sure of in a Japanese-based game. You will know what to do because they love to give endless tutorials for 40-plus hours throughout the game. From Persona to Death Stranding, like any Japanese-based game, they give you all the tutorials. Okay, let's go ahead and place in my backpack.
Return to the menu when everything looks good to go.
It looks like it auto-sorts automatically now. Oh, no, never mind. It's still there. There we go.
Finally, before heading out, make sure to plot your delivery route.
So it looks like the UI got a nice little upgrade. It looks great. Like, look at on the right there, the little weight meter is all pretty. Like, all this got like a nice touch-up. Graphically, everything like looks nice too. He did a good job of like polishing everything. Social strand service. Oh, I forgot about the online
See your
stuff.
destination? There's a river you'll need to cross to get there.
Mm-hmm.
There are bandits in the area too. Armed groups that have attacked borders in the past. Think about what route you might take from your current location.
So the game runs at 60 FPS or 30 FPS on the PlayStation 5. So I think it runs at 4K 60 and 4K 30, but the difference is they turned down some graphic stuff on the 60 version. So like shadows are a little less nice and textures are a little lower. We're on the PlayStation 5 Pro. I don't know how it runs on the regular PlayStation. But the Pro, it runs at 60, pretty decent. We'll see when we get to like an actual open world area.
Commencing route creation.
Oh wait, I'm making my route, so I want to go.
When you plot a route on the map, you'll see what hazards you may run into along the way.
Oh, that's
You
cool.
can face these challenges head on, or try to find a way around them. How you get to your destination is up to you, but think it over before getting underway.
Well, that's really cool. So on the right there, as I'm plotting my route, it's telling me what dangers I'm going to run into, so that way I can plan for it. See, I see that there's going to be high elevation, there's going to be a river, there's going to be BTs and 2 other rivers. So that way I can see I'll need 3 ladders, I'll need something for BTs. It's pretty cool.
Delivery route finalized.
I like this. He's got some nice upgrades on the UI. Thank you, 80 Switch, for the cat in the heart emote. Appreciate that. Thank you for those follows,
Latest
guys.
model Cupid just completed. We decided to put a hold on network expansion until it was ready to go. Like last time, you'll be using it to welcome people into a whole new world.
The chiral, the Cupid kind of looks like coffins this time.
It won't be any harder than before either. The chiral network terminals are ready and waiting. Bridges saw to that. Emily's expedition split into 2 groups midway. The first continued west, while the second cut south into Mexico. But again, they were only able to lay the groundwork. Until you bring those terminals online with the Cupid, the network can't grow. Hungry?
No.
She's still doing that.
No more baby food for you.
Don't you get fragile any trouble, I will.
Aww.
Don't you break my kid.
Wait, we're not taking Lou with us?
To eat.
I'm guessing Sam can sense BTs himself now without Lou? I knew Lou was fragile, but not that fragile. I guess he's no longer a bridge baby. He's just a baby, or she's just a baby now. Now to sense BTs before, we'd plug into the BB and then the scan would show us where BTs were because we could sense them but not see them. But
Get this done.
I wonder how they're going to handle that. Okay, heading out that way. It's amazing what just a different change of scenery does for the game. The desert environment. So first impression is it seems like we're gonna have all the old stuff we loved from the first game. Or hated if you hated it. Practice using weapons. Okay, so let's see. Weapons. So assault rifle, MP level 1, Maser handgun. Neutralizing targets without killing them. Fires rubber bullets. Automatic rifle suitable for close and mid encounters, armed with MP bullets effective against any target. The rifle comes equipped with a light, has 2 modes of fire, semi-auto and a full auto.
Been a while since I held a gun.
Now, does it automatically? So now we can go to semi-auto mode instead of just being on full auto. Can Dan avoid spoilers, please? I'm gonna show you how to avoid spoilers for this game if you're watching our stream right now. Okay. Just do that, and you won't see anything. Just cover your eyes. Thanks to PlayStation, they gave us a code to stream early for you guys. But it goes live whenever it's midnight on the 24th for you guys. So once it's the 24th, you can start playing if you buy the early access. If you buy the regular edition of the game, you can play on the 26th. But it looks great. Now, I noticed it didn't mention if this gun... Let's double check. Does this gun, does the gun, the rest of load with different types of ammunition to suit situation before you pull the trigger? It just sounds like it's a regular gun. It doesn't have a... Multiple ammunition allows for multiple utilization of human targets. So, I guess... I don't see a way to change the ammo type. Yeah, I'm guessing it's just safe to use against human targets. It says on there that it should be. I don't know. I'll double check on an enemy to see if which is which. I believe the game has a much more focus on combat because I think it's it's common knowledge that a lot of people got bored of the first game because there wasn't a lot of combat. There was mostly delivering stuff for a good chunk of the game. So there's going to be more action, more combat, more shooting. Because, in a modern world, people need to shoot stuff and blow stuff up or they get bored. All right. Ooh, what's that? Are we already there? Oh, no, that's the BT area. So we're going to see what BTs are like. We're getting very near there, right? Yeah. So this is going to be our first, they're going to show us what BTs are going to be like in the game. Oh, wow. The environments are so much more detailed in the first game. I can tell that was a toll booth. Oh, humans. Mules.
We're in enemy territory now.
Okay, use the compass mode to mark enemies. Zoom in the compass mode. Okay. Was it just the two? No, there's three. Having to keep it pressed. Oh, there we go. Just had to click once. So 3 enemies. I see some tall grass over there. Is it just the 3? Do I have my strand from the first game? Strand was always incredibly... Yeah, it looks like it's the same, so I should be able to just counter them again. Okay. Yeah, I guess it makes sense to not have Lou on our chest because if we're going to be getting into constant combat, I don't want Lou getting shot. Okay, let me just go around the side. That guy's like not moving at all, so I think we need to sneak up right behind him and take him out with our strand. The strand is a rope that has our blood in it, so it's good against BTs and humans. Okay, let's go ahead and... Yep. Alright, perfect. The Mind Eye devs behind Build a Rocket Boy have begun massive layoffs. Yeah, that game was a disaster. So I am not surprised. Wait, Electric Rod. That's a new item. What is that? Electric Rod. A melee weapon that extends telescopically when struck. Oh, can be thrown like a spear. So you can use the mule weapons now. Remember that spear that the mules would use against you? You can now use it yourself. Okay, that's pretty cool. So we can throw it like a thrown weapon or use it in melee. Damn, I love the like cars and stuff. A lot of the original game, most of the world was unrecognizable for what it was originally, outside of like roads, and now we can see that this was like probably the US-Mexico border. Okay, got it. Yeah, hopefully boss fights are much cooler because they were kind of what's a nice way to put it? Basic in the first game. Outside of the Higgs fight. It's kind of just like throw blood grenades at it over and over again. Fights. Alright, let's see. Mark that guy. So they're not called mules anymore, they're called bandits. Let's try out our gun. We'll see how the gun feels. Rubber bullets. Oh my god, is that a sandstorm? What the hell is that? Oh, that's awesome. Enemies high alert view hear a gunshot. They'll run to investigate. Where'd the guy go? Yeah, so this gun is safe to use against the bandit. I think he's right around the corner here. Oh, there he is. Gotcha. Do I have... It says replace. Oh, drop it. Sorry, enemy spotted you. I think we got them all, though. Oh, there's one over there. It seems like the radar no longer just auto marks the enemies. So before it would just be like you could see all enemies all the time just by scanning. Enemy base neutralized. Perfect. Yeah, that was not very difficult. So I'm just gonna go ahead and just turn it back up to brutal. We'll see how brutal is. Never mind. It says most recent save, so I'll wait till I get to a save point. Otherwise, I'll have to go back to the start. Yeah, it might be an upgrade for doing that, but pretty good. So far, it feels mostly the same to the first game with the combat with enemies. I don't feel like a drastic difference, other than getting the enemy there, getting the enemy's weapon. Yep, you can, once the game's out in early access for you guys, on the 24th, you can start playing. But PlayStation gave me a code to stream early for you guys. They usually give me a lot of their games early. Sports belt. That's going where we're going, so we'll put that on our back. Blood bag, bandit boots, handgun. I'll take the blood bag too. Oh, great. You can auto range on this screen without having to go to the other screen. Over this way. You'll leave once a cutscene plays. Yeah, we just got through a bunch of cutscenes, so this is our first like section of like actual gameplay. Let's go see what's over there. Yes, just like most PlayStation games, there's a quality mode or a graphics mode. Graphics mode's 30 FPS, and then we're on the performance mode, which is 60 FPS. And it seems to run pretty good. Again, it's easier to make a game that, you know, is in like a big empty desert look good versus, you know, a more intense graphic game. Okay, put that on our back. And I don't think we need a ladder. Well, we'll take one ladder because we do have a river coming up, just in case we need a second ladder. Go to range and then exit. Yep, you can play on a regular PS5. Just maybe not run quite as good. I'm not sure like if someone's tested the PS5 version versus the PS5 Pro or not. Staff card. Looks like a package to be delivered. Now, one thing I'm noticing immediately is I'm seeing a lot more grass and bushes, and the first game was kind of barren when it came to the landscape. It was pretty dead. Seems like there's a lot more stuff in it to make things look nicer. Feels more alive. Performance is identical aside from resolution, so the PlayStation 5 Pro runs a little higher resolution. Cool. Yeah, Digital Foundry is great for seeing like how games run side by side. Now, it looks like we got to go through this sandstorm to get to the other side of the river, because we are going across, right? Yep, over that way. Chat, we're going to be crossing the border, so if you guys get out your passports and stuff, they'll probably have to check it. Come on. We'll wait for everyone to get through, and then we'll go to the next checkpoint. Just like the first game, there's going to be vehicles, but it takes a while to unlock them. You start out with a bunch of walking, then you eventually get the vehicles later. Oh wow, that storm is crazy. Oh wow, this is cool looking. Oh shit, lightning. I know that rain can bring Timefall, but I wonder if sandstorms can too. This gives Doom vibes. That is such a cool effect. Move closer to walls or structures to avoid strong winds, because winds drain your stamina. I just turn 360 degrees and walk out of the sandstorm. chat. If you turn 360 degrees, you'd be standing in the same direction you were looking before. You would just be spinning. Right now I have both triggers held down. That's for balancing because we're in a storm. If I were to let go, I'm being like pushed to the left a lot. Okay, another package for delivery. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where am I going? Over that way. Okay. This reminds me of the snow effect in the first game. There was snow in the mountains, and it looks a lot like that, but now it's sand. It's amazing just how a color swap can have such a different effect. Oh. Okay, one of the biggest new changes is instead of having to hold to pick up these, hand things, you now just tap. Thank God. I spent hours and hours in the first game holding down the button a long ass time to pick those up every time. I gotta say, this part really blows. Oh, there's a river there. Uh-oh. Okay. There's a river, but that's a really long river. Let's see if I can find a place that's less it's more narrow and calmer. Because I would love to use a ladder if possible. We can get through the yellow, it'll just drain our stamina. But if we can use a ladder and do less work, I'm all about that. Okay, looks like we can go over here. Easy peasy. And then we will do the ultimate lazy and go over there too. We don't need to, but, I'm lazy. I don't want to have to balance or anything. If you see my ladder when you're playing, give it some likes. Thank you, chat. The gameplay is repetitive and more. A lot of people were very divided on the game when it first came out. Some people loved the gameplay and it's like immersive, slow pace. Other people hated it, absolutely despised it. So you'll know which you are when you start playing. If like you love Death Stranding 1 or you hate it. It was very divisive when the first game came out. But for me, like, I didn't like it at first, but once you get to a certain point, it just sort of clicks, and then you end up loving it. At least I did. There's just like this like switch that happens when it like it clicks in your head, when it all comes together, and you're just like, oh, I get it now. I get it. Especially when you get a vehicle. Walking everywhere in the beginning sucks a little bit. Wait, what's that? Social Strand Service. Using the SSS, you can view messages from people from all over the world, looking back the likes you received in reporters and other worlds. Enjoy the screenshots you capture in photo mode. Oh my God, there's Instaglam. Yep. There's some nice photos in here.
Process your orders and requests.
I'm Sam!
I'm Sam. Lou looks absolutely adorable in the game. Yeah, the first game definitely had some pacing choices that a lot of people did not like. It was very slow during certain parts of it. And if you tried to do everything, you would burn out before you get to the end of the game. I know that happened to me several times.
Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Oh, hello. Yes, Fragile has an old woman's body from the neck down because of Higgs. He made her go out in the rain semi-naked except a helmet in order to punish her. That's what we know right now, and if you know anything different, please don't spoil it.
You must be Sam. It can't have been easy to come this far south. You're here to bring us onto the chiral network, right? Ah, that's a relief. We'll be able to dispose of corpses properly once you've got us online.
His voice sounds familiar.
One less thing for our residents to worry about. Anyway, I believe you have some cargo for me, yes?
I didn't realize this was a bakery, sir. S rank.
Did you get a delivery in such good shape? You're a lifesaver.
Well, thank you.
We wrote this stuff off as lost. Thanks for bringing it in.
Oh, cool. Now they summarize all of your packages at once instead of having to go screen after screen after screen after screen. There's lots of great UI improvements.
It's just like everyone says. You're a man that people can rely on.
And also, you now can't tell what the face looks like until you get them on the network.
Use your Cupid to bring us online. The chiral gateway you brought us should allow us to establish a connection between Mexico and the UCA. And with state-of-the-art tech at our disposal, we can finally solve a lot of our problems.
All right, let's go. The animation for that one's quite different. Perfect. Don't worry about the embargo, Surfizer. I will be following any guidelines that were given to me. All right, starting point. New strand established. Norberto Priente?
Chiral network coverage successfully expanded.
Wait a minute.
Commencing data collection.
There are almost no structures because I am one of the only people that have played yet.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
That's such a change from the first one. So probably just reviewers and a couple other people.
Porter grade increased. Congratulations.
I'm gonna farm all the likes.
Chiral network connection.
Wow, that's a drastic improvement.
And now we can begin fabricating the latest corpse disposal equipment. Until recently, we've been dealing with our dead by burying them in tar, but that solution was growing untenable. We should be okay moving forward. I really can't thank you enough. You must be exhausted after your long journey. We've prepared a private room for your exclusive use. There are countless dangers in these parts. You should rest until you're fully recovered. Don't push on until you're ready. Please, stay here before you set out again.
Playing offline's more fun anyways. Playing offline's like super ultra hard mode since you have to build everything yourself. And it can get really tedious at times. But if you like that, then you go for it. How are things in this region?
Well, our corpse disposal problem is no longer an issue thanks to you. But there's nothing we can do to get rid of the BT area we created. Fear of BTs and damage from Timefall and chiralium exposure will continue to be a concern. And let's not forget about the bandits willing to attack travelers and facilities. But so long as we remain connected to the network, we'll have access to new tools and technologies to help combat these threats. You brought us more than a connection to the outside. You brought us hope.
Yes, Kojima is a filmmaker, so we're gonna probably have hour-long cutscenes just like the first time, because he loves to put very long cutscenes in all his games. What was untenable about corpse disposal?
As I mentioned before, we've been taking them to a nearby tar pit and dropping them in. Unfortunately, we took it too far. And it wasn't long before the whole pit turned into a BT area. In trying to prevent the emergence of BTs, we ended up facilitating their creation. And with the constant timefall in the vicinity, chiral contamination has only grown worse. All these problems have contributed to an increased suicide rate, which in turn has resulted in even more bodies that we've had no way to dispose of properly. But thanks to the chiral network, we can now fabricate the corpse disposal facilities that we lack. Everything's going to be all right.
I'm gonna get some sleep.
Thank you again for everything.
It's weird that some lines
Now
aren't
get
voiced.
started right away on preparing your next order for you. By the time you wake up, it should be good to go. You'll just need to access the delivery terminal here. I hope I can count on you.
How'd you become this big on Twitch? Lots of snacks. I used to be skinny, but I've gotten real big over the years. He looks so crazy with all that sand all over him. Jeez, he's got sand everywhere. Oh, this is the new personal room.
Welcome, Sam.
It looks so different.
Please relax and enjoy your stay.
It's less, like, big. It's more round. Now, important question time. Is there a shower? Yes. There's something about sitting down in a hot shower that just transports you into a different world. You're like in the middle of a jungle with rain. You forget about everything. Everything feels so far away. It's just, you're in a different place. So, way less emphasis on going number 2 and number 1 and showering. Do I have to zoom in to see the... Oh. So I can't interact with the room until I sleep. So it looks like you can shower before you sleep now, which makes so much more sense. So far, the game feels really good. But we're still early. Oh, it's Lou. Holy hell, Amale's huge now.
Lou.
Are you alright? If you're worried about Lou, don't be. I'll admit, the stuff is pretty new to me, but the app has been a big help. Figuring out why a baby's crying, getting the milk just warm enough. It's had the perfect advice for every situation.
Hi.
Wait a minute. Why is her skin normal?
So, how does it feel to be back in the saddle?
Works same as it ever was. It's the first time I've been away from Lou.
We're fine. Trust me. Just focus on the road, okay?
Yeah.
How old is Norman Reedus? He's 56. He looks a lot closer to 56 now than he did in the first game. They made him more aged and ragged a little bit. Private rooms, chance to replenish. So the private room's back in all the interactions. Wait, change scene image. You can customize the screen in your private room. Choose from a list of presets or a screen captured in photo mode. Screens not taken with X, the photo mode can be selected. Drawbridge. Oh my god. Lou looks adorable in here. Oh my god, that's adorable. We'll just have it going normal though, for now. We're online. Oh my god. Of course Kojima would put in like an Instagram level app in the game. You can even like it. Oh my god. This is so Kojima. Okay, let's go ahead and see what's on the table. Eat Cryptobite. Ugh. Now, do I have to drink all 3 drinks, or will it just work automatically this time? I had to fire the guy hired to mow my lawn. He just didn't cut it. Oh my god. So we got the energy boost from drinking 1. Is that chai tea? So we're drinking tea now. Yeah, so instead of chiral tea. Wait, they're drinking chiral now? What? That's a little weird. Yeah, I don't know what the long-term effects of drinking that are going to be. Let's customize our backpack. Custom attachments. Oh, you get that from the start now. Fabricate. Patches. Oh, so far we can just put patches on our thing. So, what's all these mushrooms for? Golden toadstool? Okay. Fine. So I can add a bunch of patches. I want to put some mushrooms on my backpack because I want to be a fun guy. And I don't have anything else, so I'll just do patches. These for now. Customize our look. What options are available now? Black camo. Oh. Why me? You can wear it backwards. That's great. Sunglasses. Why me? Wait. Oh, the sink. Wash face. Yeah, I'm glad that it seems like there's improvements across the board for like nice quality of life stuff. That hat looks great. Customized look. You can wear the sunglasses on that top of the head now. Wear backward. Oh, great.
Nice.
My name is Sam. I am the ma'am coming down to deliver your package. Sorry, as the kids would say, I don't have bars. Sorry. I don't have those bars. Viewing and testing weapon. How do you leave? Oh, go test weapons. Oh, what's over there? So now I can go directly into here without having to do a load screen. Oh, cool. They separate the armory so now you can see all the weapons everywhere and also test them. Start training. Porter Fundamentals Program. Covert Action Firearms. I'll see if you get anything for completing these. The game is out in early access, and once it's the 24th in your region of the world, and this is going to sound sarcastic, but some people don't know. The world is round, so when it's the 24th in one area, it doesn't mean it's the 24th in all areas. So it's the 24th in New Zealand and some other countries, and that's going to keep spreading as the sun keeps going around. So it will be the 24th for everyone eventually, but it just takes region, time zone by time zone for a little while. Uh-oh. Oopsie daisy. So once it's the 24th for you, you can start playing if you buy the early access. Otherwise, it'll be available for everyone on the 26th. Observe enemies. Let me get my strand out. And to play early access, they're doing the current scam method of monetization where you pay early to play early. You pay more to play early. So they're doing that just like all the other games are doing that now. Got him. Yes, Kojima did make Metal Gear, so you might see some Metal Gear inspired movement and stuff. And mechanics in this because he is the creator of Metal Gear. This series is made by Hideo Kojima, a man who cannot make mistakes. So I can't see him, but I can see the gear he's wearing, so I can tell where he is. All right, fine. This music in the background is kind of like, I don't know, like 007 music. Get like a vibe from that. This is VR training. Okay, use the scanner to see footprints. He moves so much faster when crouching now. I love it. Okay, another one gone. A couple clarifications. No, I am not the guy from Toy Story 2. No, I'm not Lester from GTA 5. And no, I'm not Bella Ramsey. And if you wondering if I've heard that before, yes, about 25,000 times every day. Finish. S rank. Oh, you got some likes for that. Yeah, Bella's new because she's in the TV show, and everyone's like, "Oh, you look like Bella Ramsey with glasses and a beard." What? I personally don't see it. Maybe a little, but not too much. Okay, let's go. That's room. You can play this game now if you buy the early access. Once it's the 24th in your area. Otherwise, you have to wait till the 26th. I think it's... How much is it for early access? I think it's an extra 10 or 20 bucks. Let's go to the surface. Yeah, about 100 times a day I get messages on all my videos. Give back Woody!
Departing facility. New orders available. Please review and confirm.
Good morning, Sam. Did you have a good rest? We're already making progress in addressing the corpse disposal situation here. Once again, I've got to thank you for that.
You're welcome.
If you access the delivery terminal, you'll find that you can fabricate equipment for yourself now, too.
Thank you.
We have some materials on hand here that you can use to make supplies for your journey. Take as much as you need. Now, we don't have all the same schematics in Mexico that you have access to in the UCA. But as you link up more facilities to increase chiral network bandwidth and improve your connection level with the locals, we should be able to share all kinds of new data with you, expanding your fabrication options further. I heard that you're planning to extend chiral network coverage to the south, down as far as that research facility. So go ahead and pick up the order I posted for you. I'll explain the finer details of the mission while you look at the map provided by APAS.
APAS. Okay, what things can we fabricate?
Select an item to fabricate.
Oh, I love that. Okay, so instead of it just being blue outlines, you can actually see the full item in color. I love that. That feels so much better. So it's when they're all like blue icons, it's hard to like glance and see what you're looking for. But now that they're fully colored icons, I can now see. Oh, there's the ladder. Oh, there's the gun. That is so much easier to tell what things are quicker now. I like that. I'll take a couple ladders. Put them on my backpack, please. Okay, let's... So far, every UI ability just seems really nice. He's really made the UI so much better. Like, the original game had a lot of character with the UI, but this keeps the character, but makes it also very easy to tell what you're looking at. So we're going to deliver...
Your next destination is Villa Libre. The people there don't have enough medical equipment to meet their needs. If you bring them this delivery, you'll be sure to earn their trust. And once you've done that, you'll have an easier time convincing them to become part of the chiral network. Timefall is coming down hard in this area. Cargo containers that are exposed to Timefall will begin to degrade. If you carry container repair spray with you, you can use it to mitigate these effects before it becomes a problem. Keep an eye out for the rivers and bandit camps in the area too. Hazards like these can make your life much harder. On your way to Villa Libre, you might pass a post box we built. We left behind some spare equipment in its shared locker. If you see it, take a look inside. Everything is yours to use as you deem fit. Also, if you have any extra equipment, you can use the box to donate it to other people. With a moment's generosity, you can make another porter's day.
Thanks, Kojima.
So what do you think? Have enough information to plan your journey to Villa Libre?
You gave me way
Take
too
your
much
time to
information.
finalize your route.
Okay. So we're going there.
Commencing route creation.
So we want to hit up that thing there. Well, probably just a straight shot past the bandits is probably the easiest.
Delivery route finalized.
Bandits shouldn't be too bad.
This order calls for some pretty hefty cargo to be sure.
20?
But don't forget to take into account all the other extras you'll need to carry to get the job done. Every piece of equipment you take also adds to your overall weight. So think carefully about your loadout.
Hello,
Try
Aura.
to pick critical items that won't weigh you down and wear you out when combined with your cargo. Run out of stamina halfway through a delivery, and you're in for a world of hurt.
Oh my god, Kojima. I get it.
Make all necessary preparations for your delivery. When everything is in order, head out.
Kojima's always so heavy on the tutorial. It's like, Kojima, I know how to basically plan. I know how to play, okay? Thank you. Actually, where's the recycle button? Okay, let's head out. Oh my god, chat. They have bigger boxes than they had last time. Look how big the boxes are now. Gee. I guess they did have some big ones last time too, but they feel bigger. Oh, we're in yellow already. That's not good. I could probably lower it a little bit if I just put away that, like, I think I have 2 guns and stuff. Let's recycle a couple of things here. Recycle. We'll recycle that and the prod. And then that should... And also, I don't need the handgun, I don't think. We have a special handgun holder now, though. Just like he has other special holders, now we have a holder just for the handguns. I still probably won't use it, but maybe. Okay, cargo management. They still have the auto storing thing. Doesn't look very balanced. Yeah, he's gotten rid of a lot of the a lot of the annoying notifications that you would constantly get all the time. Okay, now we're on the network. I need to start putting some icons down here. All right, let's do... You got this. There. By the way, if you're playing, put signs near these outposts to get lots of likes that way. Uh-oh. I don't have any repair spray. I knew I forgot something. Let me go grab some container repair spray. Can I make it? Fabricate? Yes, okay. We'll just take one. Put it on my back. Now, you don't technically need container repair spray. It doesn't affect your score at all. It just protects the item inside a little more.
Very impressive work, Sam.
We don't have an exosuit yet. No.
Hydration recommended.
All right, we're heading out this way. Now, since that goes back to that place, I'm just going to leave that there for now. Ooh. Always grab the chiral. I love that you can just tap this and pick it up. This up there from TikTok, it's good time watching part. Well, thank you. I hope you're good. Glad you're having a good time. Ooh, silencers. I didn't even think about that, Linux. If there's some silencers, that'd be great. That would make pistols really nice if you can So instead of holding down to grab crypto bytes, you can now just tap to grab them. Instantly more amazing. Okay, we have a little chiral spike over here. Let's go grab this guy. Game looks good. It's amazing how much better the environment looks with like a little bit of grass and stuff. All right, so we have a bandit camp. See if we do a little scouting to figure out. Oh, that's a big bandit camp. Holy shit. Okay. I see an electric prod. That's probably one of the guys right there. Are there possibly only 2 people? Paco, thank you for that resub. Thank you for that resub. Sorry if I missed it. Lou isn't with us in the game anymore. And we haven't run across BTs yet, so I'm not sure how BTs are going to be handled in the sequel. There's been a lot more bandits and stuff than there was in the first game. They purposely made there be a lot more combat. Oh. He almost saw me. Where's he going? Where the hell's he going? We were taking the longest way around in the whole world to get over there. You dumbass. There's no PvP in this game. It's all players. It's all NPCs. I see a prod. That must be another dude. Yeah, I see him. The Strand is always super OP in the game. Ooh, container repair spray again. So we're going to Villa Libre. Let's look. Ooh, careful. Van Guy, thank you for those gift subs. So it seems like because there's Timefall, the guys are standing purposely under the tents. So far, the game, we've only been playing for about 10 minutes, and we've been watching cutscenes for about an hour. And I'd say if you like the first game, you're going to love this one because it feels like the first game, but just improved in a lot of little ways. Now, if you absolutely hated the gameplay of the first, I don't think so far that this is going to convince you because it still is a lot of the same style of gameplay. A lot of sneaking, a lot of package delivering. I missed a box. I'll loot after I kill all the enemies because, you know, a good rule of advice I'll give to you guys for free is you don't want to sneak around a camp full of enemies with 1,000 boxes on your back. It makes it harder. Makes it quite challenging to sneak when your packages are going as every time you're moving around. Ooh, I see a vehicle too. Ooh. Okay, let me go ahead and grab this over here. The first game's still active? Yeah, we just played the first game last week, and there's still lots of people playing and stuff, getting ready for this game. Okay, what do we got? Ceramic, special alloy, prod. No, I don't need plenty of that yet. I don't have enough weight leeway to start carrying a bunch of materials yet. I need an exoskeleton for that. First thing I'm noticing that's a big change from the first game is there's a lot more bandit camps. And a lot more human enemies. Which means a lot more combat. So if you wanted the game to have more combat, you definitely are going to get it in this one.
Hey, come and get me.
Oh, I forgot. That was a taunt. Makes sense, though. Oh, there's still lots of delivering. We got stuff on our back, but there's just some combat between. Okay, we have a camp on the left up here. Let's see if we can go up there and grab that. The combat feels mostly the same. You just get assault rifles immediately. Instead of having to wait. It took like hours and hours in the base game to get an assault rifle. Uh-oh. Okay, so let's try out some combat. Uh-oh. I forgot to bring a weapon with me. Okay. Oops. Well, no gunplay right now. Did he really not hear that? Sir? Are you deaf? I just knocked out your friend. You didn't hear shit. Are you kidding me? It's a little weird. Maybe he's listening to like the sports ball game on his headphones or something. Oh, assault rifle. There we go. Range cargo. Now we got rubber bullets. Also, if you're unfamiliar with Death Stranding's gameplay in the first one, there's a lot of deliveries because most people are stuck indoors and can't leave, so they have to have everything delivered. So porters go around and do a lot of deliveries, and you're a porter. So a lot of the game is putting packages on your back and then taking those packages to people and keeping the packages secure and stuff. That's why we constantly have a full inventory. It's a big part of the game world. I see a vehicle in here. A vehicle, no one guarding it. Yeah, it's kind of like DoorDash in real life. It's like, why go to McDonald's to get some food when you can have it delivered for $800? Like, duh. I'm just going to get it delivered. Is there no one here? Oh, there he is. Hi! Okay. I think that was all of them. Ciudad Nuda del Norte. I don't know how to speak Spanish, so I'm going to butcher these words. Okay, so that's the base we're going back to, so I don't want to grab it just yet. Oh, I'm going to put it in the storage bin. We'll do that. Oh, man, my backpack's getting very full. Let's rearrange. Oh, careful. Yes, this is the beginning of the game. Whoa. We're currently in Mexico. Uh-oh. Shit. What was that? Okay, gotcha. Someone else got it. Oh, shit! Ah! Oh, God. Parry! All my shit just got damaged, sir. You're an asshole. Okay, there was way more bandits than I'm used to. Oh shit! Someone just threw something at me. Where are they? Okay, got him. There's another one? Oh god, there is. There's a whole nother camp over there. There are so many. I thought we were almost done with the camp. We weren't. We barely begun. Okay, a couple headshots. Gone. One more over there still. Let me go ahead and grab this container repair spray. I don't need to take a pee yet. Okay, now we're gonna aim. Get our stuff on our back. You can dodge now. What you can do, even in the first game, is when you have your strand out, you can do what's called a parry, and when they attack you with a melee weapon, you can dodge and then counter. That was in the first game too, but only with the strand. Okay, let's go ahead and steal their car over here. Hello, car. All right. We'll put all of these into the truck. Now let's go ahead and ride. Oh, wow, this is a new type of truck. That's what you want in a place where rain kills you, is no roof at all. Seems perfect. Okay, let's go. Early access is out now if it's the 24th for you. Okay, let's go ahead and grab this. What's that? Project Kiwi Walk. Okay, hack. What do we got? Ladder and ceramics. I'm not going to worry about materials just yet. All right, let's go. PlayStation gave me and some other creators a code to stream early, and some reviewers. But we weren't allowed to start streaming until it was out in New Zealand, which it's out in New Zealand now. So you don't have to be a reviewer to start playing. You just have to live in the right time zone. Okay, drive. Careful. Yeah, it should be out. Should be out in Australia now too, I think, and probably Japan. Where is? Okay, oh man, this river. So I need to get straight that way, but this car is not gonna make it. Oh shit, is that BT's? I see the tar right there. Wait, what are these on the ground? There's like little... What are those? Oh, shit! Oh. Nope. Get in the car! Oh, God. Those are new. They're like little Zerglings. go. Gotta go. Oh, man. Uh-oh. They're damaging the car super fast. Oh, my God. They're everywhere. Holy shit. They're just swarming all over the ground. Everywhere. They're like rats. Creepy.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Yeah, so that like they look cute until you step on one, and then they just like start swarming you. Becky Diaz, thank you for the heart and the rose. Thank you. Go ahead and grab this as well. What do you mean there's a second game? Yeah, coming out in 2 days. It's in early access now if you live in New Zealand or Australia. And it's and whenever it hits 24th for you. Ooh, this river is gonna be interesting to get through. Okay, I see another one.
Stretch my legs.
Trying to get all these packages delivered if we can, but it's gonna be a little rough. Okay, I need to get the vehicle across the river, but it's very low on battery. Pray for me, chat. All right, go. Okay, we barely have enough charge to get there. Another one. I think it's right there, that little building.
Okay.
Okay, let's go ahead and load up. Okay, let's try to get everything on our backpack because I don't want to rely on the car. Oh, never mind. I gotta pray the car gets there. I can't carry this much stuff. Okay, we have just enough battery probably to make it over here.
Further now.
Oh, there it is. The environments are so much more detailed than they were in the first game. It feels great. Okay, let's go in the delivery area and deliver everything. Hopefully I get an exoskeleton. That's what I really need. Yeah, we got a little bit of damage, but that's okay. No, this is the second game. Second game is not in a desert area.
You are Sam, right? Did the Timefall give you a lot of trouble? Thanks for making the trip. Allow me to assess the condition of your cargo.
Yeah, I kind of fell down, so I lost some
Thanks for the delivery.
rating there, unfortunately.
Did not think we would ever get this back.
This interface is so much better than the first for the package delivery.
Thank you so much for bringing it in. I have to say,
Thank you.
this was well worth the wait. I had a feeling you wouldn't let me down. Time to connect the Cupid. What?
Oh, sorry.
I can get myself checked out as well. We've all been looking forward to this. So go ahead and link us up.
In the first game, you could see their faces quite clearly even before they linked up. But now, we won't be able to see until we link it up who exactly what their face looks like. There's hints that there's some celebrities again. You know, remember Conan from the first game? And a few others. So we won't get those surprises until we get their star level high enough. Don't recognize her. Wait, is that forest over there? Ooh. Cubic connected item data. Oh, PC level 1. Perfect.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Porter grade increase. You've earned the nickname Handler level 2. I wonder when I'm going to get an exoskeleton to carry more stuff.
Chiral communications have been established. Now I can finally use one of these medical units to assess the condition of the child I'm carrying. I just pray they're strong and healthy. The elderly residents here will also be happy to receive proper medical care. Oh, seems like you should be capable of fabricating PCCs now as well. Probably thanks to the chiral network expansion and the resulting increase in total bandwidth. Of course, every additional structure will eat into that bandwidth, but there should be more than enough to support anything you build. Within reason, that is. There's one other problem we've been dealing with lately, though. It's not a critical issue, so I posted an aid request with further details. If you're interested, you can check it out via your ring terminal.
Old people?
The only people that still live here other than myself are elderly. The last of the younger residents decided to risk it all and leave for Ciudad Nudo del Norte a while back. Too many bandits in these parts. Like the one I used to be. We took what we wanted and didn't care about anyone but ourselves. But after I got pregnant, I realized I could not keep living like that. Had to clean up my act. Start living for someone else. My friends didn't understand at all. So they ditched me. Left me to wander on my own. Until the people here agreed to take me in. Even though the poor souls are struggling with all kinds of health issues. That's why we put in the order for these remote medical units.
Remote medical unit. Probably expensive as hell.
Some of the cargo we had stored here was washed away during a massive flood. The water carried it into bandit territory, so we're in no position to reclaim it ourselves. I know this isn't the sort of thing a porter like you normally does.
Oh, it
but
is.
If you're willing and able, please check the aid request. All of the relevant details should be available for review on that ring terminal you're wearing. You can use it to confirm the cargo's location. So, if your travels happen to take you out that way, we'd really appreciate the help.
Ma'am, I did like hundreds of fightings against bandits in the first game.
I'm not
This
sure.
is no different.
I should have given birth to my child ages ago. But for some reason, the fetus seems to have stopped growing at 7 months.
Uh-oh.
If something's wrong with my body, I can't tell what it is.
Wait, what?
Not knowing is driving me insane. But with one of our new medical units, I might finally be able to get answers. I want to believe I can still bring this child into the world someday.
So you've had a baby stuck in you for how long?
A new order has just come through for you.
Babies
Looks
are
like the
born from
residents of the
still
C1 South
born
Distribution
mothers.
Center need you to recover some cargo from a bandit encampment and bring it to them. You can review the specifics of the order when you get around to accepting it. So once you're good to go, access the delivery terminal here to get underway. I'll share additional info with you as soon as you do so.
Now, if that baby dies inside of her, that could create a BT and then kill everyone here. That would be extra, extra bad. Recover all chiral density gauges stolen by the bandits. Over that way. So the bandits are in the woods there, in the mountains.
Okay, Sam. Are you ready? Then I'll bring you up to speed with what I know.
Okay.
The order you've undertaken is to recover chiral density gauges that have been stolen by bandits and taken back to their base. The base is located in some overgrown ruins, so you'll have a hard time getting a clear view of it.
The voxel style
You
reminds
might
me
want
of
to construct
Minecraft.
a watchtower nearby before you charge in. With it, you can get a better handle
Thank
on
you,
the
Aaron.
situation and improve your odds of getting the job done quietly. But that's not all, of course. Other porters are also able to make use of your structures. This way, you can help out the people who follow in your footsteps through this area. Think about what I told you and finalize your route. Best of luck to you out there.
Wow, look at the map. It's like, it's voxel style. That's pretty cool looking. I like that. It's a cool way to do the map. Little blocks. That's cool. Okay, we can now craft PC1s. Okay, before you go anywhere else, though, I really need to use the potty real fast. I'll be right back in 1 second. I do not live in New Zealand. I live in the United States, and PlayStation gave me early access to the game. But the game is in early access for New Zealand, Australia, anywhere where it's the 24th already. You just have to pay an extra $10 or $20 to get the game early. Otherwise, it comes out on the 26th. Okay, let's go ahead and... Never mind. Fabricate equipment. Let's make some... PC1, and I'll make an extra pair of boots. I'll make another assault rifle, because we're going into bandit territory. We're probably going to need it. And I'll take the handgun as well. Put those on there. Okay, let's go ahead and put this on my back and then rearrange everything and head out.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Entrust cargo, facility share cargo with other porters. Oh, that's for the other place. Let me take this out of here then. So let me go ahead and put this in my backpack. And I'm going to put this in here to deliver later, because we're going to need that later. So let's go ahead and entrust cargo.
Your service in transporting this
Thank you.
cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned.
So I don't have to, like, take it all the way there. I'll just put it in there. Alright, so now we got to go into the mountains and then apparently get some stuff back for the next area.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam. Remember to rest, Sam.
Yes, if you pre-order, it'll tell you when you can start playing if you buy the early access. All right. So we're in the jungle area. So far, they're doing a really good job of like creating a lot of different environments to explore already. Keep on keeping on.
Thank you, Sam.
Let me see if I can build. Oh, so you select here what you can build. So you're going to build a post box or a watchtower. Let's go ahead and place a watchtower right here. And get that one built. And it should mark everything in a large radius for us. The first game is worth playing for the story. It's really good. Even if you don't care for the gameplay, the story is worth the playthrough. Alright, let's go ahead and see what we can find. Chemicals. Viva la tower. Anything around us? Bunch of packages over there. Alright, we'll see if that gets any likes since it's right along the way there. Also, I'm going to leave some signs here to hopefully farm some likes. Bon voyage! I didn't like the first one's story or gameplay. Well, if you didn't like the first one, you won't like the second one. Because so right now, it feels a lot like the first one, just with some quality of life improvements. And a little more combat. It's like a memory stick. Wow, the jungle area looks amazing. Damn, we're like, oh shit. Are those spiders? Yep, definitely spiders, but how are you supposed to... Oh shit! Oh! What are you supposed to? What the fuck? There's now these swarm enemies. That's horrifying. Hold to open fieldware menu. Select the odorless light. The what light? Oh, that one. Oh, cool. So you can manually turn on your light now. Okay, those swarm enemies are creepy. Like, not just one spider, but a swarm of spiders. That's crazy. If I move my cam over a little bit, I'll cover the subtitles. There's nothing in the bottom UI that matters. Okay, let's grab this, that. All the important stuff's right in the middle of the screen. Yep, PlayStation gave us early access to stream it. It's also available around the world if it's 24 for you in early access. It just costs an extra $10 to play it 2 days early. I don't have a way of dealing with these spider things yet. I don't know how we're going to deal with these.
Don't worry, you got this.
What horrifying madman decided to make spider BTs? That's crazy. I don't know if there's arachnophobia mode either.
Has been made available for use.
You can craft ammo at any base, so there's plenty of ways to get ammo. And also enemies drop ammo, too. Is there arachnophobia mode? Probably under accessibility. Graphics. Controls. Nope, so there's no arachnophobia mode, so... Sorry. Like, they're technically not spiders. They're more like little octopuses, but they kind of look like spiders. They're very spider-esque. Creepy. Man, they're really in here. Uh-oh. As long as you don't touch them, they don't attack you. If you touch one, they all swarm at you. Oh, good. Some sedatives. I need that. Cargo management. Cargo management to open. Wait, what? Quickly. Auto arrange? Oh my god. You get to it so much faster. So now there's this whole thing to deal with your cargo. Offload backpack. Offload backpack. So you can instantly empty your backpack with one click now. So if you're stealthing around, that's amazing. He's added lots and lots of good quality of life stuff in the sequel so far. It just feels great. They're just like little tweaks too. Yeah, if you're curious, the only thing that's behind my camera is there's shortcut icons. That's all that's there, and also my boots indicator. See, there's a little blue boots indicator that shows how damaged my boots are. That's all that's there, so I'm not really covering anything that matters. By being on the left corner, I won't be covering the subtitles, which is way more important. Special alloys. So far, the game feels a lot like the first game, with just a lot of little quality of life changes. Sometimes a lot of UI improvements and stuff. Bon voyage. Keep on keeping on. Oh shit, what? It made me trip! Walking over that thing made me trip there. Oh my god. Okay, PC 1. I played before early access release. New Zealand and time zones are a thing, so it's the 24th in different parts of the world. But PlayStation, so if you live in New Zealand, Australia, you can play right now with early access because it's the 24th. All right, let's go ahead and place the watchtower right here. PlayStation gave me early access, though, to coincide where the game is available. So I wasn't able to start streaming until the game was available in New Zealand. So I'm getting technically about 24-hour early access for my time zone. But some people in the world have access to it already.
Construction process now complete.
All right. Time zone discrimination. Yeah, I don't know why they don't just do a global release, but a lot of games do. But for some reason, they didn't do a global release. They're doing it by time zone, which happens. Thank you, Sequisha, for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We're playing Death Stranding 2.
So far, so good.
About 24 hours earlier than early access for the U.S., but it's out in New Zealand and Australia right now. So if you live in those countries, you can start playing right now. And they're doing a paid early access. So if you buy the game, buy the early access, you can play early. All right. Can I zoom in? Yes. Okay. Zoom. So I got one guy there. One there. And one there.
Only gonna get harder.
Okay, one there. It's going to be hard to avoid combat in this one. There's a lot over there. All right, let's see. Okay, so let's see if we can be stealthy. Probably, it's going to be a little tough, but we'll see. There's a lot more combat in the second game than the first game. So if you felt the first game was lacking combat, you'll like the second because there's a lot more combat. I'm going to turn my light off when I'm stealthing. All right, let's go ahead and go over here. Okay, let me go ahead and grab my strand. Not my P. I'm gonna grab my strand. Take him out. Yes, everything is the same as the first game in terms of the world and mechanics. There's still BTs. If you kill people, they turn into a BT, so you can't kill unless you burn the body. All that stuff is still the same. There's still Timefall. All right, let's see. I'll use this guy's ladder over here. Convenient ladder. Shit, never mind. We're gonna fall off. Now, we don't have a BB in this one because Lou is all grown up. Uh-oh. So I'm not sure how we're going to handle BTs. We haven't had to fight any BTs yet. Okay, he saw me a little bit, but didn't tell anybody. So once he goes back away over there. Okay, he's going back. Now, unlike the first game, scanning doesn't just outline people's bodies anymore. So it makes, at least not yet. Maybe it's an upgrade later, but for right now, it doesn't do that. So it's harder to like tell where people are. Okay, let me see if I can take that guy out before he gets all the way back. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. What was that? Okay, he saw me, but he wasn't... He thinks he saw me, but didn't quite... Well, he's not for sure he saw me yet. Okay, there's only 6 dudes, so I think I'll just go ahead and use the assault rifle for last few. Okay, 1 down. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, it's too far away. Whoa, he is sniping me with those. Okay, got him. Got him. Enemy base neutralized. Perfect. Vehicles stolen from enemies have reduced battery capacity. Just careful not to run out of juice. They cannot be repaired or stored in garages either. I figured as much. That's the way that was in the first one. Can you pee on a downed enemy? That sounds like a scientific question, so we must test with science.
Just have to hold it in. No one wants to see that.
It won't let me pull out my spray hose with near a person. Kojima won't let us have any fun. I'm sorry. I asked if we could have some fun, and Kojima said no. That is disappointing, Kojima. All the players want to do is take a little leak on the enemies that are knocked out, but you won't let us, will you? You've been streaming for a long time. How do you do it? I just don't have a social life. So when you don't have a social life, it's easy to like stay inside and play games all day.
Let's take 5.
Oh, wait, no.
Okay.
Wait, what do you do? Sam stats increase whenever you reach milestones to carrying cargo. Act to unlock. Okay, blood bag. I'll put that in my utility pouch. Don't need another ladder, so we'll leave that in there. There's another one over there, but I don't care enough to go over there and grab that. So let's just go towards the next objective, which is over that way. These ruins look cool. Yeah, if you're just not social, you can stay inside all day, every day, and never have to go out and just play all your games. Yeah, this takes place, I'm guessing probably about a year after, 1 to 2 years after the end of the first game, because judging based on BB's growth. Maybe a year, probably. Because BB looks about like a toddler, maybe 2 to 3. So, and they were about 7-9 months in the pod, so somewhere about a year, probably. All right. Uh-oh. We can probably go around the outside here.
Good.
We don't have an exoskeleton yet, so I can't carry too much. I see some chiral there. Let's go grab that. Use filtration South Distribution Center. Where is that? C1 South Distribution Center. Oh, it's where we're heading right now. Oh. Music. Oh, hold on. Great music choice as always. If you're watching YouTube, this might be muted. Oh, where is the package I saw? Right there. Hope we get some more low roar. Low roar was amazing the first game. Oh. Never seen one with that arch before. Looks cool. They said that they gave Kojima some low roar unreleased songs, so you might get one or two that we've never heard before, because their family gave Kojima some unreleased tracks. Because unfortunately, lead singer did die. YouTube live streaming is way better. No ads, ability to rewind on demand. Yeah, the rewinding is awesome. That's coming to Twitch eventually, but they're making people pay for it. It's going to be turbo and subscriber only, which is like a very Twitch thing to do. Charge for it. Something that's free on other platforms. Like, jeez.
ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Yeah, they're testing the rewind stuff, so you might see it on some channels. Whoa. Careful.
No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
All right, another delivery. Please, exoskeleton, please. So I can carry more stuff. Chat, now that I made your delivery, please 5 stars. Thank you.
Hola, you're Sam, right? I assume you're here to drop off that stolen cargo of ours? With those chiral density gauges in our possession, we'll be able to determine where BGs are likely to appear in the future. So, let's get a look at those containers and see if we're good to go. Handle with love and care. Anyone with eyes can see as much.
One second.
Picked this up while you were out and about, huh? Thanks. We really needed it.
There was a slice missing from my pizza. Well, I was hungry, okay? I got most of your pizza to you. That should count.
I just have to say that you're an absolutely incredible porter.
Thank you.
Looks like our chiral density gauges are just about good to go. So, let's see what that Cupid of yours can do.
I would say I still deserve a full tip if I get at least 80% of your pizza to you. Now that red zone right there is not marked. I wonder if there's a secret celebrity person there. Benjamin Riviera. Please give me an exoskeleton. Blood grenade. Ah, finally. Ooh, Timefall shelter.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
It's high time we got on the chiral network. Our BT research should go a hell of a lot faster now. We just shared some data with you that'll let you fabricate blood grenades, a kind of anti-BT weapon, and build timefall shelters too. I think you'll find both very useful. The chiral density gauges you brought us have been safely integrated into our systems. We can resume all distribution center operations and get back to business as usual. A lot of lives are going to be saved thanks to you.
I'm kind of curious that my character doesn't know what a blood grenade is, since we used so many in the first game. What's a blood grenade?
It's one of the fruits of our joint effort with the lab to develop anti-BT tech. Up until now, our primary weapons against these entities have been created with the blood of doom sufferers. And so, production is wholly reliant upon regular donations from rare individuals like yourself. Securing a stable supply has been difficult. So you'd know all about that, given your experiences with the UCA. But this weapon utilizes synthetic blood with all the same anti-BT properties. Derived from samples taken from doom sufferers, it can be produced at scale to meet demand. And despite its artificial nature, it's actually proven to be more potent than the genuine article. So you can think of our new weapon as a more full-blooded version of the hematic grenade it replaces.
Okay.
In any case, we won't need to ask you for your blood ever again, so rest easy. If you want to test it out, we have some training facilities here at the distribution center. Feel free to access the delivery terminal and give them a try.
So they found a way to make it without me having to use my own blood in real time. Makes sense. It's convenient. Have timefall shelters changed in any way?
So, you probably think timefall shelters are only good for getting out of the rain, right?
Yeah.
Wrong. Our timefall shelters are different, you see. After extensive research and development, we were able to outfit them with a system that disperses a BT repellent fluid. So if you've got one on your tail and it's about to grab you, these shelters are the perfect way out.
Really?
Only downside is that the repellent has a limited supply, so make sure you don't run low. It has other perks too. The shelter can purify timefall and convert it into drinkable water, allowing you to top up your canteen on the go. We've posted an aid request so you can fabricate a shelter to see how it works. Researchers at other facilities are also in the process of looking into how various structures might be improved. As you expand chiral network coverage, we'll be able to share information and coordinate our efforts more effectively. And I'm sure we will all make even faster progress as a result. So keep on doing what you do and linking up places for us.
So that's pretty cool. They found a way to make the timefall shelters a lot more interesting.
This whole area is a chiralium-rich environment, so there's a much higher risk of BTs showing up.
Uh-oh.
We've been coordinating with the research lab nearby, sharing data, etc. All to help develop BT avoidance and elimination solutions. One of the largest void outs ever recorded happened down south, don't forget, giving rise to a massive tar belt. So massive that it completely cut us off from the land beyond. We can't afford to let that kind of tragedy repeat itself here. But between the cargo you've delivered to us and our new connection to the chiral network, I think we got a shot. We're gonna make it through this.
You can just jump into this one. There is a recap of the first game, but it's kind of like jumping into a TV show and relying on the recap to know what happened in the first season. Like, you'll get some highlights, but you'll miss a lot of the little stuff. So we'll see.
By the way, you're planning to visit the research lab, yeah? You'll have to pass through some dangerous territory then. We'll do a quick survey of the chiral density, so you might not want to leave right away. And let's not forget that you just tackled one of our toughest orders on record. Tell you what, we got a nice private room here that you can use to catch your breath. We'll get started on prepping the cargo for your next run in the meantime.
The early access costs an extra $10. You just got to buy the deluxe edition to play 2 days early. Although it comes out on the 26th. It's a dream or real life?
Sam, are you okay?
I'm fine. You guys?
The facility's intact, but the research lab might have taken a hit. The local chiralium levels appear to be rising. Better hurry over there, Sam. Head to the delivery terminal upstairs and check their order.
Do I have time to shower first? I gotta take a shower. Hi, Sam. I miss these moments, just you and I. Is the gameplay changed a lot? No. If you love the first game, you'll love this one. If you didn't love the first game, you won't love this one either. But it's still 90% the same gameplay. You okay, Sam? We had a quick over here. Is everything all right? Shaken, one usual, no harm done, loose play, and happy. You're close to lab now. You're right. The new like Instagram app is nice. Very Kojima. Shit! No, I didn't mean to actually sleep. Oops. Yeah, you can go out and there's a day and night cycle now. View and test weapons. Use sync, customize backpack. Fabricate. So all we have is patches still. There's no I can't fabricate useful items yet. Let me drink quickly. Grab all those over there. One thing I like is that there's only 3 cans because drinking more than 3 cans didn't do anything in the first game. Dan and Kojima's are BFFs. I don't think he knows who I am. I'd be shocked if he did. Unfortunately. So we're not even Fs, let alone BFFs. I know, they called for emergency and I just went right back to sleep. You know how it is. No, it looks like Monster Energy didn't pay to have an advertisement in this one. Now, if I can become BFFs with Jeff and then use Jeff as a gateway to Kojima, I mean, that could work. But then I'd be rude, you know, when people try to be your friend just because they want to be, just because you're friends with someone else, or your brother or sister or someone they want to be friends with, they're just using you to get to them.
Departing facility.
Wait, what's on my... What are those packages on my bag?
Feels good.
Sam,
hi.
we've got a situation. The delivery for the research lab is ready for transport, but the chiral density is higher than anticipated. This may be due to the gatequake just now, but we've identified a new BT area in the vicinity of the lab.
Uh-oh.
However, we have no BB pods on hand. I know you've got dooms, but without a pod, you're gonna struggle to determine exactly where the BTs are.
Don't worry. If I can get close enough, I should be able to see them. Seems like my dooms level or whatever went up at some point.
Oh.
Steer me in the right direction. I can take care of the rest.
Oh yeah? That's awesome. By the way, we finished a preliminary assessment of the BTs detected in the vicinity of the research lab. And we've prepared some weapons that should be effective against them. You're a pro. I know you can handle this.
What weapons do you have?
We've issued you a number of blood grenades. They use an active agent based on compounds derived from the blood and bodily fluids of Doom sufferers, making them highly effective against BTs. You can practice using them in VR training. If you'd like to try them out, just access the delivery terminal to get started. Your other weapons won't do any damage to BTs. Shoot them all you like. They won't die. Make sure you're well prepared.
All right.
All right. Go ahead and pick up your next main order. I'll brief you on the details while you check your map.
So that's why we don't have a BB pod. Our Doom's level has increased, so now we can see them. Only if we get close, though.
All right, Sam. You good to go? The new BT area we've identified is located in these ruins.
Oh, God.
If we don't do anything about it, eventually someone's gonna trigger a void out. So to prevent that, we need to neutralize all the BTs in this area. There's no shortage of collapsed buildings and hiding spots there, and the Timefall isn't letting up anytime soon either. Since you'll also have cargo for the research lab with you, take care not to let it get damaged by the Timefall or in any fights with BTs. An aid request for a Timefall shelter was registered in that vicinity. If you build one near that spot, you can use it to escape any BTs that may be pursuing you.
Thank you
And
for
if
the
stash your backpack in
follow,
the
that
Timefall
one part
shelter,
guy.
you can rest easy knowing your cargo's safe from the rain and devote your full attention to dealing with any threats. So if you got room to carry a little extra, consider requisitioning a PCC and taking it along with you so you can fabricate a shelter for added peace of mind. You're the only one we can count on. Don't let us down.
Okie dokie. So we're gonna want to
Commencing route creation.
Well, is that a river there? Well, it looks like there's a path here. So if we go here, we go down. We go through here. We go down there. Let me get over here. Be our route there. En route there.
Route finalized.
Okay, let's go ahead and put, do we have a grenade pouch? Oh, they must have given us some. We'll take some extras then. Let's go ahead and arrange a cargo. Cargo management. We'll take one gun with us. We'll recycle the others for now. Okay, these two things also can go into my private locker. I don't need to carry those with me. Our grenade pouch only holds 2 grenades? What? That's so few. Go ahead and recycle those. Okay, let's go ahead and get on out of here.
Order accepted.
Yeah, we'll get some grenade upgrades eventually. So far, it seems like the pacing on upgrades and stuff is a lot better. Although, I still don't have a damn, whatchamacallit, what do you call it?
Please give it your all.
Exoskeleton. My God, the word was just not there. Can you give different outfits? Yes. Does he not reply to chat? I do, but we respond to all chats. But remember, it's not instantaneous because I am playing a game and reading 4 different chats. I saw that, LGF.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care.
Okay, let's go ahead and unequip. Okay, let's go ahead and go up. So is that a path? Oh, no, it's a road. Okay, so the road will be a good way to get over there. So this is going to be our first time fighting BTs. So we'll see if they've changed BT combat at all. Because that's the one thing we haven't fought yet is BTs. We fought humans. Humans seem mostly the same. I know it's small, but one thing that's nice is you no longer have to hold down to pick those things up. If you played the first game, you might remember having to hold things down to pick things up. They got rid of that, thankfully. So now you just tap. Now again, in the first game, you do in the first several missions, you're on foot the whole time. Eventually, we'll get cars and vehicles and stuff, but right now it's going to be a walking sim for a little while. But don't worry, eventually we'll be able to build roads and have... I think that one of the mechanics of this one is there's going to be freight trains at some point. I'm not sure how that's going to function. Potential gatequake detected. Oh, God. Oh. Earthquake.
Gatequake detected. Intensity. G-scale. 6.
Sick. Man, adding earthquakes is a choice. There's no importing of saves or anything, so you don't have to have played the first game at all. Why aren't helicopters used? Because Corellium's in the air, and Corellium ages stuff that it touches extremely fast. So you can't go too high up, or you just go into a cloud of Corellium, and when it's in the air, it's active and will just age anything that touches it. That's what makes rain so dangerous, is it pulls the Corellium from the clouds down to the earth. That's why you don't see any birds either. Birds die instantly when they get hit by the Corellium. There's no save importing at all, so you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, there's no Mass Effect mechanics or anything. Hold your breath. Okay, let me build a watchtower. Right here. We'll do a little scan of the whole area. See what we can see. What's great is I'm one of the first people to play, so now my structures have a really high chance to be in all your games now. And I can get all the likes. All of them. Okay, blood grenades. Yeah, it's weird. I don't see anything right now. But I know there's a bunch of them out there. Okay, let's pull out our blood grenades. So this makes this a lot more dangerous because we don't have a BB to show us way ahead of time where all the BTs are. Where is he? Oh, there they are. Where? Oh, there you are. Yeah, so Sam could see them quite a ways away now. He doesn't need BB at all. Okay, take that. Yeah, we don't. That's why we're able to leave Lou behind, because we don't need Lou anymore. Oh, oh, oh. Where? Okay, there's one there. There's also one there. Okay, that's gotta go. That damn watchtower they put in my way. Watchtower dismantle. Go away. Okay, now we're gonna need some more grenades. Swap. So far, the stealth gameplay is identical to the first game for BTs. Sneak around, throw a grenade at them. Now I saw... Oh. There was one over there, be sink down. There he is. Got him. We're currently about 2 hours into the game. Three hours, actually. Okay, that guy took like 2 or 3 grenades. He's thick. Oh. BT's gone? Oh. So if you kill the BTs, they all go away and everything's normal. So let's say there's going to be a lot more missions to go kill BTs. There weren't a lot. I don't think there was any missions where you was like go and kill all the BTs in this area. It's like you always could, but no mission like told you to do that. So I guess that's probably the emphasis on there being more. They want more combat in the game. Okay, if anyone wants a quick like, what are my impressions of the game so far? It's coming up right now. So the gameplay feels about 90% similar to the first game. There's about 10% of quality of life tweaks so far, but most everything feels mechanically and gameplay wise almost the same. There's just like little some really small but nice improvements to make things feel smoother. Everything feels more snappy. It feels like makes more sense. If you love the first game, you'll love this one. If you didn't love the first game, I don't know if this will convince you because it's so similar to the first game in a lot of ways. So if you did not like the first game's gameplay loop, I don't know if it will like convince you. But again, we're early. Maybe there's some really cool stuff later, but for right now, it feels very similar to the first game. Construct Timefall shelter. Sure, I will do that for you, sir. Let's go ahead and grab that, and we'll do Timefall shelter. The UI has got lots of changes, and it feels way, way, way better. Helping people to connect. Aid requests issued by inhabitants of villages reward you upon life's completion. Completing aid requests will increase connection to the level of the residence facility. Aid requests will not be accepted like orders. Requests will be completed once you've done what's required. Cool. What, like, a quick example of some UI changes is, you know how in the original game you'd have to go open cargo menu, go into cargo control, and then hold down triangle to sort your inventory, you know? Now what you can do is just go boop, boop, Done. A little hotkey from the main menu so you can do it real fast. Also, there's a hotkey for dropping all your stuff really fast. So if you're like in combat and stuff, you need to drop all your stuff on the floor. You can do that real fast. It's really great. Lots of little stuff like that that really just like have a nice effect. Morning BTs. Is that my watchtower there? Yes. We're still in that part of the that was in the first game where it's like, hey Sam, you know, if you're traveling to the next area, you should probably pick up some orders. Why waste a trip? You know you could pick up items and put them in your inventory. Huh? Maybe you should take some items with you. You know, it's like very tutorial level stuff where it's just like, you know what? Maybe you should like do this, player. Like, I'm aware. Okay, we'll do some BT warnings here. You can walk with WASD. It's not on PC, so you can't walk with WASD. At least not yet. Okay, now we got to take everything we picked up and go to the research lab on the top of the hill. The one over there. Let's hope we get some research to make a damn exoskeleton and/or a vehicle. That'd be nice. This is the second game. It's on early access if you pay the $10 extra fee. You know, it depends on like what time zone you're in, of course. But once it's the 24 fee, you can start playing early access. Oh, let me go grab those. Couple items there. I don't think the PlayStation supports mouse and keyboard for every game. Maybe some of them, but I don't know. I don't think it does. If it does, I've never used it, personally. Now, if we're going to be heading over there, might as well grab these items so we can save a little bit of time. Former geophysicist lab. Death Stranding is not a game I recommend you just jump into the second one. You can, but all they have is a little like narrated story PowerPoint presentation to explain the story of the first one. You'll miss out on a lot of details. There was a lot of stuff not in that little summary. PlayStation's currently been doing this thing where they'll release a game and then about a year later they'll release it on PC. And often they'll have like PS5 Pro improvements too. So they can like double dip, you know? Okay, let's go grab this package over here. Do I want a coffee? Yes, please. And a snacky. Of ham and Swiss. Croissant. Yes, please. Thank you. First one long, it's about 20 to 40 hours, depending on how much you explore. You can skip a lot of it and just like do whatever. Why is it so dark? Let me see. It is nighttime. Nighttime is dark. What's in... Wait, you can hide in post boxes now? I didn't know you could do that. Okay, that's great. Hide and activate terminal. Oh, that's awesome. Share lockers have some extra stuff. Like, I should probably take that. Well, actually, I'm gonna blood grenade. We're fine. Take this PC1 though. Yeah, there's lots of great little stuff like that. Like, see, that's a small change, but a fun one. It doesn't dynamically change the game too much, but it's just like a nice little bonus. The game is full of stuff like that. Who knows? Maybe that's a good way to do stealth later. Like, put down a post box and then plant like a trap and then hide in it for bandits and stuff. Or if there's like a place without anywhere to hide, you can use that to hide. Okay, let's go over this way now. Get this place on the chiral network. This game has paid early access. So if you pay an extra fee, you can play 2 days early. Once it's the 24th in your area. Okay, let's go ahead and grab that one. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the paid early access thing, but... Ooh, shooting stars. Photo mode, change Sam's pose. Ooh. Wait, Lou can be in the as well? Pick that up. It does look, let me double check over here in this monitor. It is quite dark. Yeah, you can now activate it like a flashlight now. Like, it looks perfect on my monitor, but it is a little dark on the stream compared to what I'm seeing on my monitor. I don't think HDR is on. Must just be the way it's captured. Like, I could do this. I don't know if this is better for you guys, but it's going to be really bright. Yeah, so it's like, it's kind of like looking like that. Yeah, it'll just be a little dark in some spots because the capture is a little dark. Looks fantastic on my end though, on my monitor. Almost there. Former geophysicist research lab. I wonder if they'll figure out if they'll be able to tell me what the hell's going on with these earthquakes that's happening. It's like random earthquakes going on.
Good evening, Sam. ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Ooh, this is a new style.
Measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders in.
This is a new style of place to deliver, like a research place. Yeah, they saw the keep on keeping on sign, of course.
Long time no see, Sam. Though, having said that, I realize you probably don't recognize me like this. Anyway, why don't you let me take a look at your orders?
This reminds me of, remember we played the Altars recently, where it was all fuzzy like this.
No notable damage that I can see. Good thing we gave this order to you.
Thank you. Yeah, Alex Weatherstone was in the first game.
Picked up some lost cargo, I see. Should be a nice surprise for someone. We never doubted you'd show. Reliable as ever. A man you can... We're ready for you to link us up with your Cupid.
All right, I'll put my Cupid in. New strand established. Yeah, he was definitely in the first game, but he was way up north. How did he get down here? Huh. Firmware update. Chiral network coverage expanded great access to the following. Firmware update, anti-BT effect. MP bullets are now effective against BTs. Really?
Now displaying your current
Huh.
order grade.
So now we can shoot BTs? Well, all right then.
So, Sam, don't suppose you remember who I am? The name's Alex. I used to work at the weather station back in the UCA. I was a Bridges employee, reporting directly to Deadman. So, when I was offered the opportunity to collaborate with him here, studying the Death Stranding and BTs, I jumped at the chance, and here I am. And now, you're here too. You actually couldn't have come at a better time. Shortly before your arrival, chiral density levels started to climb, hitting significantly higher ranges than before. This kind of spike is indicative of an imminent giant BT appearance. I've shared with you some MP bullets that should be very effective against BTs. Because if a giant BT is on the way, then we're gonna need you to put it down.
Wait, a giant BT? What kind of weapons you got?
Well, the delivery you were kind enough to bring us contained a shipment of MP bullets that have anti-BT properties. This ammunition will turn your average assault rifle into a BT killing machine. You can also fabricate blood grenades if you want to keep a few on hand. Before you head back out, review your options and requisition any weapons you think you might need. We've set aside a ton of extra materials just for this purpose.
What are you studying right now?
Chiral density levels in this region have been fluctuating wildly. We've been seeing a lot of gatequakes and seismic activity as well. It's almost certainly related to recent shifts in the tar currents. Our analysis of these anomalies has led us to believe that the arrival of a giant BT is all but imminent.
Oh, God.
What the data doesn't tell us is exactly where it might appear. Our chiral monitoring equipment just wasn't precise enough to zero in. Now that you've connected us to the network, though, we should be able to make more accurate predictions. We seriously owe you.
What should I do after this?
It's hard to know when this giant BT is going to appear. So for now, you should rest up in your private room and prepare for a potential fight. That's both mine and Deadman's recommendation. We'll keep you posted, Sam.
Thank you. So, giant BTs might be like the final boss fight in the first game, one of the final ones. There's giant flying ones. There was a giant walking one. Hi, Sam. Uber Cookie, thank you for that resub. Chad, I saw you looking down. I don't blame you. Who's walking?
It's been too long, Sam.
Deadman!
You were a good friend to me. One I could never forget. This is why I took steps to ensure that this message would only play upon your arrival. The sensors were set to scan for your biometric data. A simple enough trick.
He got me.
Now, this was originally a geophysics laboratory established for the study of earthquakes. And for that reason, it holds a wealth of documentation on gatequakes, tar currents, and placates. As well, I discovered, as research data on the other side. Now, what I'm about to tell you, I learned after I came to this place. Imagine that this is the lab. Though it's relatively close to the northern tip of South America, the continent is entirely cut off from us by a tar belt. And so we have no idea what's going on down there. Nor do we know the state of any continent other than our own. The researchers here were trying to establish contact with the rest of the world. They were well equipped to do so, as the facility had once been used to launch research satellites. So they tried launching a variety of probes and drones in the hope of obtaining observational data, with no success. The Earth, you see, is shrouded in a thick layer of chiralium that renders electronics inoperable at altitude. So they tried sending ships across the ocean. Oh, yes. Oh, but that failed too. The high concentration of chiralium in open water proved too corrosive, invariably causing them to sink. But then the researchers found some rather rare birds on their doorsteps. Birds not native to the region. Nice birdie, nice birdie. And that, my friend, was just the beginning. Not far from the lab, they discovered a strange anomaly. Well, the surrounding area was heavily contaminated with chiralium. Yes. This is beautiful. The researchers would later dub the anomaly a placate. But further investigation revealed that it came into existence when you began to expand the chiral network across North America, and that the gate grew larger in tandem with the network itself. What started as a tiny fissure in space became so much more. The researchers duly installed cameras to study the gate and its surrounding area. Now, to their surprise, they caught footage of some unusual marsupials. Yes, a kind you wouldn't expect to normally encounter in Central America, like the birds. But to confirm their suspicions, they sent an autonomous robot through the gate. The soil samples it collected were consistent with the archived geological data from the southern hemisphere. Not long after, several men and women came through the gate. They spoke English, and they confirmed that they had indeed come from faraway Australia. We finally knew the world outside North and Central America had survived. Ours was not the last bastion of humanity, but Australia had suffered the Death Stranding too. Undeterred, the researchers began working closely with Bridges and conducted a series of tests, paving the way for an expedition to Australia that would lay the groundwork for chiral network expansion. After they had first installed surveillance equipment, that is, so that the gate could be monitored from the Mexican side, a necessity to this day as Australia is not yet connected to the chiral network. The UCA may not have dreams of conquest and control, but they aren't about to let just anyone use the gate. Indeed, that's one of the reasons they were so determined to connect Australia to the network in the first place. Well, I suppose that's all I have to say about the plate gate. There's something else that I need to tell you, though. Something far more important. Mind if I pause it here? I have to go take a shower.
What?
Gate quake detected. Sam, a gigantic BT just showed up outside. We're prepping weapons for you now. Access the terminal up top and take whatever you need. We're counting on you.
So, there's now gates that can teleport people across vast distances now? Crazy. Alright, let me see. Maybe if I, like, highlight all these, they'll go away. Alright, this is going to be our first big fight. Go to surface. So we'll see what the fights against giant BTs are going to be. Is the game out yet? Yes, if you live in, if it's the 24th for you and you bought the early access, the game is out. But if you didn't buy the early access or it's not the 24th, then you have to wait until it is.
Feels good.
If you don't buy early access, it'll be out on the 26th. Okay, let me see. Let's recycle broken stuff first. I don't need this. Don't need the ladder. Don't need that ladder. Well, you don't need that. Don't need to use grenade or the half-empty one. So let's go ahead and recycle. Recycle and okay, let's go ahead and fabricate a couple more blood grenades. We're fighting a big guy and also another assault rifle. I don't know how much damage he's going to take or not take, so this will be my first time fighting one of these, so we'll find out together. We'll put it on the back. And yeah, it's the current scheme that publishers are doing, which they make you pay for early access. Usually an extra $10 to $20. All right. Oh God, it's a huge tar pit. Kojima, what's wrong with you? Who designed something like that? the fuck? Kojima, are you okay? Oh god, oh. Oh shit. Triggered a void. Oh god. Okay, well. Hold and press X to perform an evasive maneuver. Oh shit. Fuck. Shit. Okay. So they definitely added a lot more like meat on the bones of these bosses. Seems like blood grenades is still the way to go. Oh god. Oh. Okay, throw. Woo! The design of the enemies was like so much more interesting than the first. Oh my god! Oh, he's got major suck. Okay. Oh. Watch it. Oh my god, he is sucking intensely. Holy shit, run away. Okay, second gun. Holy shit! Okay, let me go and switch to blood grenades. Second thing of blood grenades. Heavy emphasis on dodging this time instead of just running away on infinite. Okay, go. Where is it? Over there? Oh shit! Get up, get up, get up! Okay, got him. The boss fights, the first boss fight, way more interesting than all the other boss fights in the first game. If they're all like on that level, that's pretty cool. Yeah, look, Sam's slow because he's fighting in tar. If that's a sign of how the boss is going to be, it's going to be way more interesting and more fun.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Sam, this is Alex. You did it! We've confirmed the chiral crystallization of the giant BT. Local chiral density is already dropping fast. I think we can all rest easy for now. You've saved a lot of lives by killing that monstrosity. We won't forget that. Head to the research lab's private room and take a break. You've earned it.
Thank you. That's not bad. Kojima's been cooking. Kojima's a wacko. Yeah, you don't make games like this if you're normal. You gotta be a little crazy, a little weird, a little bizarre to create these kind of monsters in this kind of game. You gotta be a little crazy. But hey, it's to our benefit. Remember how weird PT was? All coming from his brain. The early access is out now if you pay the extra $10. We've been playing for about 3 hours. I would say everything feels like Death Stranding 1, but better. Like, you see the environments? Way more interesting and less bland than the first game. You saw the boss fight there. A lot of the same mechanics, but it just felt better. The boss, like, they wanted you to dodge more. He was more aggressive. It was less standing around. It seems smarter. So it's just like,
Thank you so much.
I would describe it as like 80% similar to the first game and an extra 20% of tweaks, touches, improvements, quality of life, little stuff like that to really like make it feel fresh, more fresh. But still like a lot like the first game. Redheaded Stepchild with a 163-month resub. That's a huge resub. 163 months. That's 170 years. Boy the Brave with a 153-month resub. Some big ones. Damn. Big resubs today.
As I said before, there's something I need to tell you. It's about Lou.
Oh, what?
You see, after you left Bridges, I decided to do a little digging into BB-28's past. That is, Lou's. I found the BB decommissioning records. Now, according to them, BB-28 was flagged for disposal and subsequently incinerated 4 years ago. long before you and Lou first met.
That's BB-28?
This is the child officially identified as BB-28. But if you look closer, Sam, you see at once that it can't possibly be Lou. Right there at the elbow, where the birthmark should be. Nothing. Which means we have another BB-28 on our hands. The one with whom you memorably went west and back not so long ago. That is Lou. Per regulations, the serial number assigned to each BB was unique. No two units should have ever been assigned the same one. I've cross-checked the details with the most up-to-date entries in the UCA database. And indeed, there is no reason to believe BB-28 survived. All of which can only mean, Sam, that the bridge baby you carried with you on your journey across America, Lou, was never recorded in the official database. So, where then did Lou come from? Right now, your guess is as good as mine. But as worrying as that sounds, this could actually be to your advantage, since it's functionally impossible for the UCA or Bridges to track a BB of which they have no record. Which is lucky, because if they did know about a BB that could live and grow outside the pod, they'd want to secure it for study. So take comfort in the knowledge that they don't, that you're free, that you can bring up Lou in peace. How is it, by the way?
It?
The two of you living as a family.
Oh, okay.
Right. I have gifts for you. A few things to take back home. An assortment of vaccines to be administered as your child grows up. We want Lou to live a long and healthy life. And it's natural for children to be afraid of shots. Maybe this will help put Lou's mind at ease. A token of my affection. You can collect it via the delivery terminal when you leave.
Aww.
I wonder how big Lou will get. Anyway, there's one more thing I wanted to share with you. As you know, everyone is meant to go to their own beach when they die. But unlike most people, I wasn't born from a mother. I was born from an artificial womb. Transplants provided the organs I never had. I was incomplete and had no beach, I believed. But I wasn't about to accept that. I went back home to study the Ha and Ka and the beach. I threw myself into my work, Sam. I tried. But I think I've done all that I can. In the end, I'm still a patchwork Frankenstein's monster. One that's just about worn out. As a doctor, I can tell you, I don't have long left. So I've devoted my remaining time to research. That's why I'm here, Sam. Where I can focus on the beach. There's so much data here, Sam. On beach formation, jumping via beaches, the relationship between the beach and placates. All the evidence you could ever wish for. Not enough to solve every mystery, perhaps, but enough for me to make an incredible personal discovery. That I have a beach after all. It doesn't matter how I was born. I have lived as a human. And thus do I possess a beach like any other. I am not a machine, but a person with a Ha and a Ka and a beach to go with them. Lastly, I have a confession for you, along with a heartfelt apology. I told you once that I didn't have dooms. But that's not actually true. Not that I was lying, you understand. I just didn't know. It was only after I found my beach that I realized. Chiral, allergic reaction. I can feel it getting closer. I'm off to the beach, Sam. To my beach. Take care of yourself.
No. Del Toro.
Sam.
He's too busy to play this character anymore.
No. It's news to me, too. I'm sorry that Deadman is gone. But he would have been pleased that you managed to extend the UCA network all the way to his lab. Thank you, Sam.
I guess I'm homeward bound.
Missing little Lou that badly?
You know I am.
Come on back, Sam. Lou misses you too.
Oh, hi, Lou. So Deadman has been dead, unfortunately. But he left us that message before he died. Probably because Del Toro was, I'm not voice acting for 20 hours again, Kojima. You're my friend, but not that good of a friend. I did so much in the first game. I'm not playing that character again. You better kill him off. Like, I'm not doing that again. You know how long I was in that recording booth for the first game? No, I'm not doing that. Yeah, Del Toro plays Deadman in the first game and in this one. But unfortunately, they just killed him off. You know, it's always possible he could come back. We saw him going to his beach, assuming that he's dead, but, you know, maybe he didn't die all the way, or maybe he can come back. But as of right now, it seems like he's dead to us. But we'll see. This icon will not go away. It's driving me nuts. It's like, oh, change color. Oh, it's the colors. That's what I can change. Okay. Do they have millennial gray? No. We'll go black. Oh, let me drink my energy drink. Okay, I'm going to answer the questions again, so pay attention, and if someone else asks these questions in chat, please answer them for me to save me a little of my sanity. The game is out in early access. It costs an extra $10. It only is in early access if it's the 24th for you. If it's not the 24th for you, you'll have to wait until midnight. No, I'm not the guy from Toy Story. No, I'm not Bella Ramsey with a beard. No, I'm not the guy that did the heist in Lester in GTA 5. The game is only on PlayStation 5. Again, you have to buy the early access to get the early access. If it's not the 24th for you, it will be as soon as it is midnight. Once it's midnight, it will go live for you in early access. Otherwise, it'll be out on the 26th for anyone with a normal edition. It'll be about a year before you can play it on PC. Now, it's not the 24th for me yet because PlayStation gave me a code to stream early, but I wasn't able to stream until New Zealand had it. So people in the real world can play right now. Not just streamers. If it's the 24th, you can play. The game runs at 30 FPS in 4K on or 60 FPS. The 60 FPS looks a little blurrier, but it looks fine and runs good. The gameplay is about 80 to 90% similar to the first game. Just some nice touches and quality of life features on top. If you did not like the first game, you won't like this one because it's still very similar to the first game. Lots of walking around, lots of delivering packages, lots of that kind of stuff. But if you love that, you're going to love this game because it's just like that gameplay, but better. We've been playing for about 3 hours. And it feels good so far. Wait. I just got 100 likes? My watchtower got 100 likes? Yes! I'm farming the likes. Oh, yes. Since I was able to get my stuff down early, that means my structures are going to get liked.
Hey, Sam. About that message Deadman left for you. I hope you understand that he wanted to tell you all that himself. He didn't want it to come from me or anyone else. Naturally, we respected his wishes. We'll also be carrying on his research in his stead. I'm sure you will, but please take care of that last order he left for you.
I will.
On another note, you can now use your PCC to construct generators and bridges.
Oh, nice.
Build them along your delivery routes, and you're sure to make a ton of other porters very happy. Trust me. Who knows? They might end up returning the favor someday, too. Also, you can now fabricate tri-cruisers, trikes with 2 front wheels.
Yes!
You'll be able to build, charge, or repair tri-cruisers at any facility with a garage. Like this one.
Finally!
It's a battery-powered
vehicle.
So if you run out of juice in the wild, you can always construct a generator to recharge it. Just be careful not to run out of battery when you're outside network coverage. You can only use your PCC to build generators or any other structures when you've got a network connection. So without coverage, you'll either have to ditch a dead tri-cruiser or wait forever and a day for the solar panels to recharge it. Once again, thank you for linking up all of Mexico, Sam. Be safe out there, and pay us a visit the next time you're close.
Was that all of Mexico?
Sam, I just reviewed the list of UCA associates. You can rest easy. Any data concerning your life on the run has been erased. So once you've taken care of Deadman's final request, you can come straight home. Access the terminal on site for the details. I'll take care of you. Just focus on the job.
Well, looks like the game's over, guys. We connected all of Mexico. Now we're done. We can go home and just live out our life. I'm sure the game's over. Definitely nothing bad's gonna happen.
Hey, Sam. I've been waiting for you.
Do you grant wishes? You look awfully blue, sir.
Stuff goes missing all the time, but it looks like today is our lucky day.
Can I be Prince Ali? Fabulous is he, Ali Ababwa.
Might have work for you later.
Right.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay, now we can finally craft a vehicle.
Tri-cruisers are now available for fabrication.
Wonderful. Okay, fabricate vehicle. Tri-cruiser. Okay. Does it have any storage? Doesn't look like it has much, if any. Cargo management. How much can it store? Looks like it can store some stuff, actually. All right, well, let's see if we can take on any orders. Present for Lou. So now we got to go back the way we came. We can now build bridges, which is nice.
This custom cargo container is designed to be attached directly to your chest.
Oh.
The words, "For Lou," are written on it.
Well, let's put that on my chest. Go ahead and put that on my back. Anything I need to fabricate? Maybe 1 or 2 of these. Just probably 1 more. I can't build too much stuff right now. Probably 1 container spray as well. Put those on my back. Organize everything. Now let's head on out. For Lou. You can pay to play the game early. Being the game today? No, the first game was really long. So I'm sure this will be very similar. Bad Sector and Wolfscript, thank you for this resub. We can only do about half of Mexico. Apparently the other half is blocked off by tar. Okay. Wait, someone else used my watchtower? Yes! Farmin' likes.
That's the spirit.
Hope we can count on you in the future.
Don't let the heat keep you down. Oh, wow. Okay, let's see how bad driving is in this one. Gotta head all the way back over there. The new bike design is pretty cool. Looks like there's 2 spots on the side to store loot. Yeah, we finally got... Wait, the artist? That's someone new. Hold on a second. The artist. Who's the artist? I don't have that. Oh. It's a secret person on the left. Looks like we'd have to go up the mountain to get up there. Usually, when you're playing these games, the guys on the side that are not like part of the main quest are usually celebrities with cameos. Like you might remember Mr. Conan O'Brien, who was in the first one. Lux, thank you for that 1-year resub. Appreciate that. Whoop, 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 whoop. Back up, back up. Can I grab my stuff? I just passed someone's sign who's named John Thick. I'd watch that show, or that movie, John Thick. Imagine it's like John Wick, but a real thick guy with some mega cake. Who's constantly dummy thinking around. Lost cargo recovery? Sure. So this is new. See, they now have requests out in the open where you can get extra missions just by out in the world like this, where you just stumble across it without having to go to a terminal. I like that. So I don't have to just... So that way... I don't have to just go to terminals the only time, and that's the only way I can get stuff. Another one for the artist over here. Hello, Julia. Your mic keeps crackling? Well, there's not much you can do about it. I don't know what would be causing that. I didn't change anything. Might be when I'm yelling! Might be peeking, maybe. Or it could be Twitch doing its rope thing where it sometimes goes robotic sounds. If everything sounds robotic at times and crackly, it's sometimes a Twitch problem. They might be fiddling around with stuff today, like behind the scenes. Sometimes you're watching a stream and all of a sudden, like the streamer sounds robotic and there's like crackling and stuff. So turning off low latency mode seems to fix that a lot of times. Low roar.
Okay.
Sorry. It just paused. I promise it's just paused. We're gonna put that on the cruiser. By the way, everyone, apps in the chat for the lead singer of Low Roar. He did pass away.
Feels good.
Wow, the camera's zooming out while you were driving. That's fantastic. Oh my god. Stop, 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 stop. Song is nice. Okay, I gotta drop off all the stuff I just picked up. That's why. The music might stop, unfortunately, so I'm sorry. Yeah, you can pick up loot just by being near it on the bike, which is great. Let me grab some of this charge over here.
Gotcha. This one's for you. Thank you kindly.
Just how it goes. Apparently the Low Roar gave them a bunch of unreleased songs. You might hear some songs you never heard from them.
Been waiting for you to come and visit.
Oh, going to the tunnel doesn't instantly stop the music anymore. You learned. Okay, let's go ahead and drop this off. What was the first game even about? Oh god, that's like asking what was the first season of Game of Thrones about? It's so many parts to summarize.
Welcome, Sam.
I recommend watching a video online if you want to know the lore, because it's a lot.
Picked up some lost cargo, I see.
Big story, lots of moving parts in it.
Only everyone was as kind as you. Take this data. You deserve it.
Armor for the Tricruiser. It provides additional protection for the driver and improves the vehicle's durability. Ooh. So you can equip firmware upgrade.
You'll find that you can claim more materials from our stores. A little perk you've more than earned.
So does it just instantly become upgraded, or do I like equip it on there? Porter upgrade.
This schematic is for additional armor that can be equipped to Tricruisers.
Oh, cool.
Provides added protection for the man in the driver's seat. For that extra peace of mind when you've got to cut through enemy territory. If you like the sound of that, try customizing your Tricruiser with it. I'll see you around.
Order complete. Well done.
Oh, let me fabricate that the thing. So the songs continue. They don't just get stopped anymore. Thank God. There's so many little stuff like that. That's great. Garage? Oh! That wasn't... Okay, so now we can customize And we can fabricate art. We can fabricate stuff on the vehicles now. Fantastic. That's great. That's a huge change. I like that. The game's out in paid early access. Okay, let's go ahead and... Once it's the 24th in your time zone.
Feels good.
Alright, let's get out of here. The game has lots of tutorial messages inside of it to help explain stuff, but it's still never going to be as good as actually playing it or watching a nice YouTube video about it. Oh, nice, Majaz. So, Kojima declined to mix up and use the unreleased songs since it wasn't Ryan, but they sent over a mixed version for him to use, and he used it. That's awesome. Good way to honor him for being in the first game and stuff. Okay, so we have an artist on the left. So once I reach the bottom of the hill about there, I need to then turn around and then go up the mountain. There's going to be some sort of valley over there. I see. It's fun. Like now, I'm seeing this. The map is starting to populate with different players, structures, and stuff. That's one of the best parts about Death Stranding is in the beginning when you get to see the world connect, and then people start filling in the map with stuff. So you can feel like you're, we're playing alongside other players, not directly, but indirectly. One of the coolest parts of the game is the theme of connection, and then having that be part of the gameplay. Someone abandoned a vehicle right there. Okay, let's grab all of the artist packages we can find. He drastically expanded the range. You can pick packages up on the bike, thank God, and it feels great. I don't know who the artist is, but we got a lot of packages for them. Let's get this guy online here. There's some great YouTube recaps out there if you want to get a refresh on the story. Where's my damn packet? Hey, okay? It's the apocalypse. I'm doing the best I can to deliver them, chat, okay? You may not get your adult toy on time, but it's going to get there. Motoron, thank you for 125 months. Your anime figurines will get there eventually, chat. I'm sorry.
So, are you a porter? Wait, are you here about that missing cargo of mine? I'll take a look at it now. I was not expecting you to deliver this cargo. Is there anything you can't do?
So it looks like most of Eastern Asia and Japan should be the 24th now. So more and more people are getting able to play. Do we have enough? She should join that.
I always thought you'd come to my aid one day. You can go ahead and connect me to the chiral network.
All right, let's see what her face looks like. If she's like a celebrity cameo. Remember, I don't know pop culture, so if you notice that she looks like somebody, let me know. Because I don't know famous people. New strand established. I don't recognize her if she's someone famous. I don't recognize her. Oh, we got new colors.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Perfect.
Whoa. Guess I'm online now. Interesting. The network has more uses than I realized. A lot more people can see my illustrations now. Oh, I shared some color data I think will suit you. You can use this data to customize your headwear and other clothing. A change of outfit can really improve your mood.
Oh, her name is actually Lauren Tsai. She's a real person. Lauren Tsai. Yeah, that's definitely her. She's got 1 million followers on Instagram. She's an artist. She's been in some movies and stuff. You work on illustrations out here?
I went looking for a place where I could focus on my art, and found myself here. There's so much beauty to be found in this place. Infinite sources of inspiration. Don't get me wrong, I'm not blind to the destruction that Death Stranding has wrought. Some of us just see things through a different lens. Now we're in a newborn world that has yet to be shaped. A blank canvas. It's filled me with so many intense emotions that I want to convey to everyone else. I just hope that somehow I can translate these feelings into my art.
I best be moving on.
Thanks for coming. I'm glad we were able to meet. You've given me what I needed to finally complete the piece I've been working on. I'll let you know when it's finished. Till then, take care.
Thank you, ma'am. So she's one of the cameos. Again, I don't know her because I don't know pop culture or famous people. But, you know. No missions here? Okay.
So happy to see you, Sam.
People know her. She's got 1 million followers on Instagram, so not like she's someone unknown. Let me recharge that, please. Where does... I need to find where the zone ends out. That car was right there on the edge, so if I can find that car again. Yeah, I'll put a generator right here. Be a good spot for one. It's right on the edge, and then people will be going this way, then we'll probably want to charge up their bike. This would be a good spot to place one of our structures to help other players. 1 million followers, so she's like DansGaming? No! In order to get 1 million followers on Instagram, you really gotta be hot. If you're not hot, people don't follow nearly as much. So I have to pay people to follow me, because they're like, ooh, when they see me. Like, oh god. Bridge Foundation. Where is... Oh, there's generator. The only people that would consider me hot are the people that are really into the guy that stole Woody in Toy Story 2. If they're really into that, then they hit the jackpot with me. They're like, yeah, he exists? Oh my god. Damn. Can I dress up as Woody and you steal me, Dan? It's like, no. Okay, let's go ahead and take off our marker. Remove marker. Thank you. Okay, let's see if we can go home and go see Lou. Stop it, you're cute. Well, thank you, Coy. And thank you for those gifts. I appreciate that. You look familiar. I know. People say that all the time. Do you steal Woody? What is all that? There's something right there. A bunch of materials. It's... What is that? Isn't that right there? That's not very far. I mean, I guess I could grab that. No, that's the distribution center. That, to the right? Might be a little rough. Well, we'll see. Okay, grab all that. I'll see if I can drop it off on my way back. Go charge over here. Thank you for the charge. Hello. Oh, someone built a bridge. If you can get those early bridges down, you can get hundreds of thousands of likes. People love bridges. If you can get that early bridge, you are in the jackpot. I would like to build a bridge somewhere. Is it easier to upgrade? No. Some reviewers have had access to the game for about a month, so you're going to see a lot of reviewer structures down because they're cheaters. Well, not, I mean, they're playing the game, but you know, they go and like get all the tier 3s out. We doing this game to Phantom Pain. Ooh, Death Stranding is so different from Metal Gear that it's hard to just like. This is a game that's just really hard to be like, yes, you will definitely like this, because some people that play this game really hate it. There's a lot of people that played the first game and absolutely hated it. Feels good. My generator received 80 likes? I just placed it down. I'm already in profit range? What's this about? It's about $70. Now, I highly recommend if you're going to play the second game to play the first game first, because it's worth it. It's a good game. It's very unique. And it'll let you know if you play the first game if you like the second game, because the first game is so different from every other game. It'll give you like a taste of what this is like. Some people, if you like the first game, you'll love the second game. If you hate the first game, you probably won't like the second one. It is very similar. Just some quality of life improvements and some new content and a new story continuation and stuff. And the first game is usually a lot cheaper. I think it's included with PlayStation Plus. It's also on PC. So it's a way to check it out, see if you like it.
Thank you. Been looking forward to this.
It's on Xbox too, on the first game.
Figured we would never see this cargo, but here it is. Thank you so much for the delivery.
You're welcome. Can I get a reward? Yes.
You've got some seriously impressive skills.
Machine pistol.
I'll bet something like this would be right up your alley.
A semi-auto machine pistol. That's cool.
You could use some extra materials as well, right? We'll see if we can't set a few aside for you.
I'm going to confess, chat. When I first played Death Stranding, I didn't like it at first. I thought it was kind of slow and boring, but as I played more and more, I liked it more and more. And now I love it. It's just like coffee. I hated coffee at first. Now I love coffee.
Good for all kinds of situations you might find yourself in.
I can't get enough coffee.
I hope it's to your liking.
Order completed. Well done.
Any orders for loot? Nope. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and head on out. God, that's bright. Ooh. Oh, someone got a bridge right there. That's such a good spot. Well, I'll just use their bridge for now. Yeah, 800 likes on this bridge. We'll do some structure building a little bit. What?
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected.
What?
Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound. Your shelter is under attack.
Oh, shit. Lou?
I gotta get back.
Oh, God, Lou's in trouble. What the hell? Those are new. The fuck are those? Never seen those things before. They're like mechanical, but also they look like they came directly out of the goo. Let's see if I can get on the highway and avoid them. Well, there's a cool cutscene. If you go to them, it's missable. How in the fuck would you know that? The game hasn't come out yet. Uh-oh. I don't see a cutscene. Think I've been lied to. What's good about robot enemies is you can kill them. No! Little running grenades. Uh-oh. No! What's the weakest run ever? Uh-oh. The slowdowns are nice. Okay, I'm glad I had that assault rifle on me. Where's my cutscene? Where's my cutscene? It's when you drive through over the bridge. You told me when you go to them! What? I was on... Well, I guess no cutscene then. He said if you go to them, you get a cutscene. Oh well. Oh well. Let's go ahead and go over. I'm going across the bridge here. You need to stop getting one guy in chat. Who said that? Whoa. Okay, uh-oh. This is the, Okay. This is fine. I just wanted to park it right here. Ah! Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I parked it just right there. Perfect. Oh, this vehicle's getting, Can I get on the ladder very slowly? Are you kidding me? Okay, back up, back up, back up, back up. I have an idea. If I put up a second ladder there, can I? Aw, darn. Well, maybe if I give myself a little oomph. If I just give myself a little bit of speed. Yes! Damn it! Damn it! Okay, no. No. Woo! Shit! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's more of them. Go faster! Uh-oh. There's so many. Is that the guy from Metal Gear Rising? Okay, Kojima.
What's his deal?
Right. Okay, then. We're getting very low on battery power. Just need to get a little bit further so I can build a generator. Once I go as far as I can go on this battery power, I need to... Uh-oh. Please let me be able to build a generator, please. Perfect!
Done and dusted.
Perfection. Yeah, that cutscene was not missable. It was just when you reach that point. There was no special way to trigger it. It just happens naturally. The only way you would not like, there's no way to miss it, because the only way you could miss it is if somehow you don't go through here. You like go way down here or something. You'd have to be real, like you'd have to be like real dumb, like a reviewer, to miss it and like go some weird way.
Gunfire. fire detected at your shelter. Destruction of personal database confirmed.
Uh-oh. Personal database. We've all seen gameplay videos of some reviewers, so we know they would have to go some weird, bizarre way around that whole area to get there. Because this whole area is designed to, like, funnel you to this spot to trigger that cutscene. Okay, let's go ahead and head over there. So someone's attacking our base. Luckily, Fragile's there. She's fragile, but she's not that fragile. What's that boot symbol there? Oh, it's just literally boots on the ground. No one better have messed with Lou. It's so cool to see the inside of one of these for once.
Nobody's home. Maybe outside.
Uh-oh. Why does he not sound more concerned about what's going on right now? Lou could be in trouble and or dead. And he just sounds so casual about it.
She can't have gone too far from the shelter.
Use your scanner. Oh, there's still custom markers on here, right? Can I remove all markers? Perfect. Here's Fragile right here. So she went somewhere this way. It seems like the number 1 and 2 grenades are gone, which is good because no one used them anyways. Is this 100% run? Yes, we're going to do everything in the game. I want to get that platinum.
What the hell happened?
Fragile? Oh, shit.
Lou.
Somehow they fixed her skin. We don't know how yet. They haven't explained it yet.
I patched you up the best I could. What happened to Lou?
We were attacked. It all happened so fast.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound.
That's smart. The cargo elevator.
I tried to jump us out of there. But I could only take my equipment with me. And I couldn't possibly think of Lou like that. There was no way for the two of us to escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou. I couldn't protect Lou. I am so sorry. So sorry. I'm sorry.
What the fuck, Kojima? What a start. Jeez. Search for Lou. So it seems like they just killed off Lou, and Lou's now a BT. Kind of like Mama in the first game. Oh shit! I don't have any weapons. Oh, great. Great. Okay, we're gonna sneak along the ledge here. Hopefully... Careful. I can't kill any of them. I just need to stay away. Wait, there's Lou right there. Shit.
There was no way for the two of us to escape together. Escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump around just
Why are we triggering a void out?
Sam, I know there's nothing I can do to make it right. I know. Sam, stop hurting yourself. Please. Give me the gun.
An important detail, Sam can't die.
Nothing but sadness and regret. You can't go on like this. Come take a walk with me.
He's grieving. His child just died. And he's been trying to kill himself. He's because of the sadness. But he can't. Metal Gear.
Come meet my crew, Sam. It's time for you to hit the road and start a new journey.
Damn, God, they're dropping some emotional bombs right off the bat.
Intoxicants successfully purged. Blood alcohol content nominal.
Well, it looks like someone needed a nap. Hope you like your new private room. Feel free to make yourself at home.
Wait, hold up. Where's the pod? Where's Lou?
Settle down, Sam. Lou's with me. You'll see us soon enough.
Sam's kind of a one-dimensional character. He's really in black and white, not really, you know, not quite a colorful character like some of the others. I don't know why he's black and white right now. Honestly. They didn't really haven't explained it yet. I'm sure they will in a minute here, but they haven't really explained why he's in black and white. Yeah, that was sad, but like story-wise, Sam was never gonna leave Lou or take Lou into danger. So Kojima story-wise had to do something to give him a reason to go back out again, and unfortunately that was a horrible reason, but I mean it is, revenge is a big motivating thing, that whatever those red rogue creatures or people were, he wants to go kick their asses, so that's a good motivation. Sync backpack. How do I leave this room? Maybe sync. Well, for all we know right now, it seems like Lou is dead and he's become a BT. I mean, that could change later. But for right now, that's what the game is at least implying for us. I've heard people's hair growing gray, but this is a little ridiculous, right?
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam.
But you're gray too?
And to the DHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations. Come on, I'll help you get your bearings. This is the ship's armory. Here you can check your weapons and put them through their paces. These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They're pretty much the same as yours. And the shower's down at the end.
This is one hell of a ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face. They value their privacy.
Seriously? No better than to believe that bullshit.
We've both been used and lied to before, it's true. But as long as they keep up their end, I won't pry.
Gotta
this
be
is
like
the headquarters of
in
our
the
humble
beach.
Operation, the bridge of the DHV Magellan. It's always like this when the DHV Magellan's on the move. Meet Tarman, our resident doctor and geophysicist. He's also the captain and pilot, in case you hadn't noticed. And a fellow doom sufferer. The nav console offers a direct connection to the Tar currents. The downside being that we all have to bathe in chiralium.
Happy to have you aboard, Sam. You'll have to excuse me if I don't shake your hand.
George Miller?
You steer this ship solo?
Yeah, though the computer does most of the work.
So this is a submarine?
Spot on. We dive into the Tar and use it to travel underground.
Just beneath the surface of the Earth, there are currents we can ride almost anywhere.
So what's your role in all this?
Me? I make sure Drawbridge's grand plans go off without a hitch.
So you're the commander?
That's right. These days I'm fragile in name only.
Huh. So where are we headed?
At the moment, we're bound for the Plate Gate in Mexico. The one that you put on the network for us. Our destination is on the other side, Australia, which we've been asked to link up next.
You know, the problem is not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network. That's our last, best hope of saving the world. Which is why we're here. Or more importantly, why you're here.
Hello?
Ah, so Lou is the child's name. Hello? Excuse you. I too am a member of Drawbridge, believe it or not. It is an honor, Sam.
What is that?
Is that a puppet?
What? A puppet? No, no. What? No, I am alive and my own master.
This is Deadman. A man whose cow wound up stuck inside a... Well, you get it. He used to be a spirit medium.
When I was still flesh and bone, of course. Regrettably, my transformation cost me my talents.
Lou, where are you?
Sam, that pod is empty. Oh. You know, no one should have to suffer such loss. I understand. Believe me, I do. Which is why, yes, I think you two should go on one more adventure.
What are you talking about?
Well, take Lou. Yes, and link up Australia together. Like you did before in America. I'm sure a lengthy journey will help you to heal.
Sam, we've arrived. In case you're wondering, my hand is traveling through the tar currents, which is lucky because that's what allows me to keep this ship on course.
We're by that research lab you linked up last time.
The DHV Magellan can travel to and surface anywhere, provided it's within network coverage. A genuine mobile base of operations.
Still not fully equipped, though. It doesn't have any proper guns.
Need to fix that at some time.
Anyway, the DHV Magellan's here to back you up. As always, you'll be the one leading the way to expand the network. We'll be right behind you, providing you with support. Just so we're crystal clear, Sam. Our mission is to connect the whole Australian continent to the existing chiral network here in North America.
From halfway around the world, how are we supposed to do that again?
By using the Mexican plate gate. One you already put on the grid, remember? To get started, all you have to do is cross over and connect your Cupid to the nearest chiral network terminal. As you extend coverage, we'll move the DHV Magellan to keep up.
And you'll of course be traveling with your child. I mean, that's what Lou would want, right? A grand new adventure with Daddy. I'm excited for you.
I love that Kojima was probably just like getting very inspired, you know, one night and was just like, what about a talking puppet? Let's just put a talking puppet in the... Yeah, let's do that. Love it. Put it in. Change it.
Go and get your gear sorted. We'll be waiting.
Why was suddenly what? This is the first talking item that's been in the game. Absolutely bizarre. Kojima. Oh man, he's just like going all out in this one, just to be as weird as possible. Okay, I'll be right back. 1 second, guys. I gotta run the potty. Be right back. All right. Let's do our hourly recap of all the facts. 1, there's a 2-day early access that starts on midnight the 24th, wherever you live. The world's not as a circle, so it's not the 24th in every zone, but it's in like 4 or 5 time zones right now. So, and it'll keep going. So yes, different parts of the world can be the same, different date than you. You pay $10 extra, you get to play the game 2 days early. So once it's midnight and it's only on PS5, the game is been very good, but we just got to an emotional spot there, and the first part of the game was very similar to the first. So we're about to go into Australia, and we'll see if it's still the same or if it's going to be a little different or what's going to happen, because we just took a sharp right turn with the story and setup of everything. So, and we just got introduced to, like, I feel like this is like the real game that's about to start. I feel like we just got to the part where it's going to be, this is the game now. Lose a baby again.
Ready for another trip with Daddy? Okay, kiddo, let's go.
Yeah, so we're not exactly sure what's going on with Lou right now, because it seems like Lou might. They implied Lou is dead, but it's also like a BT in his little backpack and stuff. So I don't know. It's definitely interesting. We'll see where things go from here, but it's definitely bizarre. Let's go back to this one. All right. Groom yourself. His hair is looking real blonde, yeah. Ooh, he's finally gonna trim his hair up. Did you change much? I mean, a little bit. Oh, dye hair. What? Really? It's that easy? Throw some spray paint in there? Oh, man. Wow, he looks 10 years younger. All right. We'll leave that off for now. I guess this was one of the ways to get BB back. Even though the puppet implied that the BB's not actually back. Only Sam can see the BB. Alright, let's go to the surface. There are spray dyes, but you know they're probably not going to be as good as like the traditional dyeing of the hair.
Sam, would you mind if I joined you?
Humor him. His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
You cannot be serious.
Really, Sam? Your buttocks? What about shotgun? I prefer the driver's seat.
You mean I have to carry this thing around with me on my waist? Kojima, please.
You have a choice.
What was that?
What was that just now?
You saw it too, huh? Let's just say it's nothing new. I always got these flashes when I hooked up the pod.
Ah, the bleed-through effect, wherein the BB's memories are conflated with one's own. I'm sure someone explained it to you before. Though this is a little different, of course.
I really gotta deal with this shit again.
Yeah, that was different people. Like, that wasn't Mads.
Sam, do you read me? You'll first need to access the Mexico side plate gate terminal. After we've confirmed network coverage, we can take the DHP Magellan and regroup at your position.
It kind of reminds me of, like, Mimir hanging out on our side. Oh shit, go back. Can I get a vehicle? Wait, I got a bunch of likes. Ooh, let's see. Social strand service. Bridge links. Ooh. I thought I saw some Twitch people. Oh, yes. Barb. I saw Barb gave my thing some likes. Very nice. Yeah, I saw someone. Oh, no friends. Aw. Okay, can I grab a vehicle? Fabrication, garage. Yes, take from garage. Perfect. Yeah, all the streamers are gonna be playing this today for sure. It's a good one. All right, let's go. Let's go for a ride. Okay, let me grab these blood bags.
Let's get going. If nothing else, this journey should give you a chance to mourn.
Wait a minute. Were we in this is Australia, right? Wait a minute. No, it's not. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, I was confused. I'm like, this looks just like...
You know,
so that's why they put that there. It's like, it looks like, just like Mexico.
But if you hold on to the sadness, it will weigh you down like
I didn't realize we were,
however much it hurts,
we hadn't gotten over there yet.
Carry on and do what only you can do. Grieve, of course. But keep moving, Sam.
So we're going to the gate, which is up the mountain there. So I need to grab a PCC to build.
You can take stock. Decide what's next.
Let me go grab a PCC to build something next to that gate. That's where a good funnel where all the players will be going. We can farm some likes. Yeah, I'm getting grief counseling from a frickin' puppet. Just like, really? Hold on one second. There we go. Okay, I need to fabricate. Let's get a few of these for building. A ladder, a climbing anchor. Always have one, at least one assault rifle on me. Another pair of boots. At least a couple grenades. Another blood pack. That way we're well kitted out. Although I don't know if I can take this with me now that I think about it. Hopefully. I guess we're about to find out if we can do that. All right, let's go. All right, let's go down. Yeah, if you guys don't want to pay for early access, you can just wait 2 days and it'll be out on Thursday the 26th. That thing has some big balls under it. I think he purposely decided to make the bike look even stranger on purpose. How long until the PC port? About a year. Someone used my watchtower. Yes! Give me them likes. More likes? Hell yeah. Watchtower's been upgraded. Help to the Yeah, players are liking my stuff. It's great. Does that go all the way to the edge? I think so. Okay, let's get right here in the center where the people drive through it.
Right.
Oh, damn, that was crazy. So apparently these portals will link the continents together. Plate Gate Cupid Terminal. The Dark Portal. Pass through the Plate Gate. Okay.
Deal with them. I've never seen them before. They almost look like they're on a pilgrimage.
They can just waltz right through the gate like that?
It would seem so. Once you extend coverage into Australia, the chiral network should afford us some additional security. Or at least allow us to maintain a record of whoever uses the gate. It bears repeating that the UCA does not intend to restrict access to it. They only want to ensure safe passage for everyone traveling between the continents. Brace yourself, Sam. It's a gatequake. Oh, and a big one at that.
So that's what's been causing all these quakes, is this giant portal thing?
Let's make our way to the Plate Gate. Carefully.
I wonder what the long-term effect of using these gates is going to be if it's causing constant earthquakes. That seems like a good long-term solution. Yeah, I was very curious what was going to happen, like with the other continents, and now we're finally going to get to see what's going on. Is it like the U.S. or is it going to be different? Are the BTs still there, or is it going to? Will the BTs be different? Will they? About to have all our questions answered finally. We still don't know who those guys in red are, but that group of people is who killed Lou. Or at least captured Lou. We're not 100% sure Lou's dead. But most likely. Well, hello there. Well, that's not bizarre at all. It's them again.
Strange place, if ever I've seen one.
Well, that was weird. So now we're in Australia?
There should be a terminal this way. Let's keep moving.
Oh my god, what's happening? That's a deep hole. Now, is this what Australia looks like normally, guys? I haven't been there. Connect the Cupid. Well, you're welcome, Australia. We're giving you internet finally. You should play Dune. Yeah, Dune's pretty good. Oh, wow. You can see the entire continent of Australia. That's awesome. So we're literally, looks like the second game is all about covering Australia, where the first game is all about covering the United States. And then the next game will probably be, I don't know, Europe, Asia, Africa. You can make several games now. Total likes from Drawbridge. Thank you.
Thanks again, Sam. The chiral network connection to Australia is holding steady, and you'll be happy to hear we made it here in one piece. Just to let you know, when you come back to the DHV Magellan, our patron would like to talk to you.
Patron? Sounds like a old god or something.
Order completed. Well done.
I see Julia sent us a emote.
Feels good.
Ooh, people are using my watchtower? Fuck yeah! How many likes is my watchtower up to? Let me double check here. Structure. Ooh, my structure my watchtower has 900 likes. Hell yeah. Damn. Okay, 1 second. Julie gave us an emote real fast. I'm gonna download and upload it. Give me just a second here. Let's see. It's gonna be. Yep, this game, like all the others, has a paid early access. It's the new scheme that all the devs are doing, all the publishers doing, to make more money by doing absolutely nothing. Just release it early. Okay, Dan OK is now the puppet, guys. Yeah, not all publishers, but a lot of them. It's cool we have a mobile base now.
Thank you, Sam. I'd like you to meet someone.
Hello, Sam. My name is Charlie.
What is happening in this
Charlie is
game?
Drawbridge's patron.
Hear me out, Sam. I want you to help us bring Australia into the network. Drawbridge has been selected to oversee this critical operation. People saw what you did in Mexico and wanted more of the same.
What are you trying to pull?
There are reasons why I can't tell you who I am, Sam.
Okay.
But to be clear, I'm not APAS, nor am I your enemy.
What, you think I'm just gonna trust the words of some faceless mannequin?
I need you to trust me. I'm the one paying for the ship and this whole operation at considerable personal risk.
Nah, I want to see a face, or no deal.
A face? Very well. Since you won't take it from me, maybe it should come from someone you know. How's this? Pick one of your old comrades, and I'll speak to you with their voice. Who would you like? Who would you trust?
There's only one person that I would trust, and that's Deadman.
Call me Deadman. I'm well acquainted with the dead.
I'll see what the other ones look like, though.
Sam, it's Hartman.
Sounds odd. It doesn't sound like it. Sounds like an AI trying to create them.
It's been a while, but not really. Mulligan, Locke, no. We're the same.
Sam, this is Die Hardman.
I'm gonna go with Deadman. I like Deadman the best. He's been a real one the whole time.
Call me Deadman. I'm well acquainted with the dead.
Last I heard, he took a one-way trip to the beach. Seems a little soon, don't you think?
Wait, what? Can I not?
It's been a while, but not really.
I can't.
Mulligan, Locke, no. We're the
Did
same.
he just smile after saying he was dead?
As I'm sure you are well aware, Mama's Cod now resides within Lochna. Adding my persona to the two sounds confusing. No, let's avoid that.
So you're telling me I don't have a choice?
Sam, it's Hartman. No point. The man himself will be joining you on site in Australia.
Come on! Come on! You tell me there's no choice? Why give... Really, Kojima?
Sam, this is Die Hardman.
All right. Pulling up his profile from the database.
Really?
How about now, Sam? Feeling more at ease already, I'm sure.
You tell me, old buddy, if this is a UCA sanctioned op, who knows about it?
You misunderstand. Then again, there's a lot I still haven't explained to you, isn't there? I think it's time a certain someone made an appearance. I'd like you to meet the President.
Who the fuck is that?
The guy who took over after Die Hardman?
Not precisely. The UCA doesn't have a presidential system anymore. Die Hardman was the first and only president, making it one of the shortest-lived single executive administrations in history.
Hopefully not the only one.
Guess what he felt about it. Previously, the president was subject to the will of the people via a popular vote every 4 years. APAS, however, is far more efficient. It can ascertain public opinion in real time and thereby determine the appropriate course of action. This led to the adoption of a new model.
President guy? You just told me he isn't really the president.
He is not the president of the UCA. Rather, he serves as the president of APAC. APAC is a privately owned corporation responsible for the operation and oversight of APAS, a service provider to which we may delegate day-to-day governance.
Your performance in Mexico was exemplary. We cannot thank you enough. Well done. Truly.
Are you real or
I
AI?
believe that the only ones capable of expanding the network into Australia are those who helped establish it here at home. That means you, Sam. And you too, Fragile. APAS has determined that you have the highest probability of success in this endeavor.
APAS and the chiral network are all built on UCA tech. If you expand their reach beyond our borders, then you're expanding their influence as well, aren't you?
A valid concern. But it wasn't the UCA that made the final decision. It was APAC, a private corporation. The UCA has no involvement whatsoever in this matter. Sam, it may interest you to know that linking up Australia will also serve a greater goal. You see, the plate gate that connects North America and Australia only matured after you united America with the chiral network. On that basis, we believe that a new gate will manifest somewhere within Australia once full chiral connectivity is achieved. At that time, APAS should have sufficient data to calculate the location of other points of connection between continents. With this information, APAS can then proceed to extrapolate the positions of these landmasses. In other words, this mission is not just about linking up a single continent. By connecting Australia, we will be one step closer to reclaiming a pre-Death Stranding world where everyone is part of a greater whole. I hope my answer alleviates your concern somewhat.
Guess so. Tell me, though, who's Charlie to you?
He may speak for me as necessary to ensure the operation proceeds according to plan. Our corporation, however, will calculate what factors are essential for your success and will provide you with direct support. Welcome aboard, Sam.
Is it just me or is he screaming, I'm evil, I'm evil, I'm evil?
It will be your job to travel the continent and connect the people, Sam. But know that everyone on this ship is ready and eager to back you up.
Amelie.
You won't be on your own this time.
So, you're gonna do it?
Did it before. Seems like the only thing I'm good at.
No, Sam, you're good at other stuff like crossbows and motorcycles and hanging out with Carol and showering.
Did you manage to get some sleep, Sam? I'd like to take a moment to go over the details of the request that Drawbridge has agreed to handle. Access the D.H. Magellan's delivery terminal when you're ready to proceed.
Got it.
Looks like you've been supplied with a Drawbridge crew hat. Try it on for size. I have a feeling it'll suit your style.
A what now? Okay, well, let me drink my juice. Okay, drink. What's Death Stranding about? Oh, it's a big story. If you want to play the first game, it's great. Definitely play through it. It's fun. It's fun and it's a good story. But if you don't want to play through the first game, watch like a YouTube video summary to understand like the full story. If you're gonna play this one, it's too big to just explain in a couple minutes. You gotta like watch a good 10+ minute video to really get the whole picture. Yeah, they're doing a thing where if you pay $10 extra, you can play the game 2 days early. Seems like most AAA games are doing that now. Yeah, Norman Reedus is the star of both games. You might have recognized him from either Ride with Norman Reedus or The Walking Dead as Daryl. Customized look. You can customize Dollman's outfit. Oh, God. Jeez. Drawbridge hat. Great. I'll wear it backwards, though. Now I need sunglasses. Dollman's outfit. He does remind me of the creepy doll from Goosebumps. Did I get something new for our backpack? Let's see. They got a new patch? Yes, Drawbridge. And Bridges and Kojima Production. Okay, well, let's get out of here. Probably gonna have a creepy flashback again.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Can't tell who that is yet, because it's not Mads. It's a new character. I think they showed at the...
Another curious vision.
They showed at the Game Awards the new character that's going to be replacing Mads' character. All right, let me grab a car real fast and the vehicle.
All right, Sam. Let me give you a rundown of your new job. The big one. It's the same deal as America. The people here are isolated. The cities are cut off from one another. And so, to bring all of Australia into the chiral network, we want you to cross the continent and link up key locations using your Cupid. To begin with, you'll connect several facilities in sequence on your way to the closest city to here, West Fort Knott. Charlie will brief you on the order that will take you to the first facility.
Your first
That is so
destination is
creepy.
home to what they're calling the government. They seek to establish a new administration to fill the void left by Australia's collapse. As the concept of formal governance is a distant memory to most, they opted for a simple name. These people are currently suffering from the effects of severe chiral contamination. But with UCA technology, they should be able to make a full recovery.
Mr. Clean,
The cargo you'll be
Agent
entrusted
47,
with contains everything they need
Lex
for their
Luthor.
treatment. If we can deliver it and earn their trust, they should be amenable to joining the chiral network. Needless to say, it's their business to know the current lay of the land, and we would benefit from their support. We're already seeing anomalous chiralium readings throughout Australia. There's even a BT area not far from where we are now. A BB pod should allow you to use your Ultra deck to ascertain the location of BTs, but it's unclear if that pod will function correctly at this time. Proceed with the utmost caution.
Charlie may be our patron, but he likes to get his hands dirty whenever he can. He's been an excellent advisor to us as well. I say this to assure you that any instructions Charlie gives have been discussed with and approved by me. All right, let's get to it. Review the details of the main order on the delivery terminal.
All right. Government's base.
With new data supplied by Drawbridge from outside chiral network coverage.
Okay, equipment fabrication. I think we're good. I don't know what this machine pistol does, so I'll take that. I think we're good in everything else. And let me do my vehicle. Oh, I gotta fabricate a new one. New tri-cruiser. And then let's add the armor on there. Oh, you can put decals on the side of your cruiser? That's awesome. Let's do... We'll do Kojima. And then we'll put some... I will not put the defensive stuff on there. I don't have enough stuff for that. Go ahead and put that on my back. Put that in my handgun holster.
Sam.
What?
This is Charlie. APAS has been analyzing your actions so far, and it seems it's added some new upgrades tailored to your preferred way of working. It's my understanding that additional servers are currently being installed on several beaches, which should result in a marked increase in APAS's processing power. Due to the timeless nature of the beach, the potential to boost APAS's capabilities is infinite. Its analysis will therefore grow more comprehensive as you complete more orders, meaning you can expect additional enhancements to become available soon. Experiment with them and see what you like.
All right, let's see what these APAS enhancements are. Let's see.
APAS enhancements are now available.
A skill tree? What? Activating an enhancement requires you to create an unbroken connection using your available memory. Your enhancements are freely changeable. Whenever your account allows you to select a bespoke layout. Simple noise canceller. Faster scanning recharge. Improved water filtration. Weather analysis display. Improved bullets. Augmented terrain scanner. Analyze terrain from a greater distance. Standard contract boost. Increased number of strand contracts to be formed. More structures that will be shared. We'll grab that one. Auto aid request. I'll take that one too for the social stuff. Sensor mode change. Advanced. Probably improved bullets would be nice too. Neutralize render movement's almost silent. I'll try and improve that one as well. So you have like a skill tree now. That's fantastic. All right, let's head out. Frog, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, I want to get all those likes. Because as a streamer, I'm addicted to likes and follows and saying the word Kappa and watching chat fill up with Kappa. Oh, reminds me, maybe now I can form a social strand with Barb. Where is Barb? Barb, there we go. Make a strand contract. Yay! We're friends now. Me and Barb are now connected. Yeah, just like the first game where you can form strand contracts with people. Oh, wow, Australia looks different. It's a little rocky out here. Strand contracts makes it so you're more likely to see that player's structures in the world. If the baby's not grown up, oh, you must have missed what just happened to the baby then. Something horrible happened to Lou. You know, the bicycle is just the reverse of the old one. It's just now the seat's in the middle. Uh-oh. BTs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Somewhere nearby. Keep an eye on your Order Deck's movements as you proceed.
We're going to point the closest BT. Wait, water level rising in a nearby river. Rivers can flood now. Oh, shit. Promising signs. Supply request weapons. Wait, supply request DansGaming. Wait, that's me! I didn't request anything. Okay, where is it? I don't see it yet. Uh-oh. Oh my god, it's huge. Okay, let me go ahead and drop a sign here that says BT warning. Just 4 grenades, it wasn't that bad. I don't think that was the only one, though. Long life. Okay, let's go ahead and grab. What? 200 likes for what? People are using my watchtower like crazy. Oh god, there's another big guy right there. How many grenades do I have? I don't know. Hey. Why is the sun like blood red? Ultra creepy. Okay, let's go ahead and get the hell out of here. Oh, this is just Australia. This happens all the time in Australia? I had no idea. Okay, let's see if I can grab my bike and then go forward. Okay, so... Oh man, like we're just barely on the... Oh, whoa, 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 careful.
Who calls for comfort?
Woo! Someone's put up a request for weapons nearby. He just like auto put one of those up for me. Okay, let me go ahead and get in here, and then we're going to... I don't know how far I can take this, but we're going to try. The world size seems roughly about the same size as the first game. Like, there's a... maybe even a little bit bigger, but yeah, big giant mountain taking up a huge chunk of it. So it looks like it's going to be a similar kind of gameplay loop to the first one. Can I go along the side here, maybe? Oh god, no, we cannot. Oh, I'm concerned we may not be able to take our car all the way over there very easily. Ooh, blood grenade, I need that. I will take that, please. Okay, on the right. Yeah, I'm guessing it's auto-creating those for us. Okay, we're off the network. If I see it start to clap, oh, in front of us, okay. Careful now, careful. Oh, yep, okay, so let's go ahead and... He didn't like that very much. Sam has a rocket for an arm, says Mr. Mangles. Yes. He's crazy. You can chuck that grenade like crazy. Oh, shit. How many do we have left? We have 7 left, so I can take out one and 75% of another. People using my watchtower, yes! Are you still able to drink the monster? They're different in this one. It's not monster, it's chai tea now. Or it's like chiralium tea. I'm a little nervous if we run out of blood grenades, what we're gonna do. It wasn't us. They just, Monster paid to be in the first game. They haven't paid it for this one, so probably won't be any in this one. The guns make a lot of noise. The blood grenades, luckily, don't make any noise. Except the very small radius around where it pops. So if you use a gun, everything in a large area is going to hear it. Now, I can't kill any more, so I got to pray that there's no more BTs. I think I see our goal over there, though. It's getting close. It's like 400 meters that way. All right. Now, the stuff didn't go away, so there's definitely going to be... What was that? I need another thing of blood grenades, or I'm going to sneak past the last one. To my right? Okay. Oh, one there. Shit. Gonna have to leave that there. Where are we going? I need... Okay. This way. Okay, go away. Go away. Shit, don't fall over! Don't fall over, Sam! My God, bro. Thank you, Avarly, for that resub. Appreciate that. What does chiral mean? It's the stuff that falls in the timefall that comes from the BTs. It's the material that's causing all the issues with the world right now. New feature, mass fabrication. What? Can now fabricate different items simultaneously. Select the equipment, fabricate, and press add to the fabrication queue. Oh. Holy shit, that river is raging. I think we can do it right here in this little spot. Let's get our ladder out. Close enough.
Might there be somewhere we can cross more easily?
My watchtower is getting tons of likes. This is amazing. Pleased with you, receive 50 likes. Hell yeah. Now I had to leave my... Oh, I'm starting to see roads again. We love building those roads. We're off the chiral network, so we can't really do anything right now. Okay, go ahead and grab this. Oh. Thank you. Let's go down this way. Hello, Isaiah. Twitch has been acting weird today. I think they're doing some upgrades on stuff in the background. They might be implementing the rewind stuff or something, so you might be getting like little Fs or distortion in the audio and all kinds of weird stuff. Or they just forgot to pay the service. Ain't the second one? It definitely is. See how it says Death Stranding 2 on the bridge? See Death Stranding 2 on the beach?
You're that bloke with Drawbridge, aren't you? So you really came, eh? Cut straight through BT territory just to bring us our cargo. That's quite a feat. Been waiting a long time for someone like you to show up. Let's see how well you're able to handle our delivery. Looks absolutely flawless. Thank you. I wasn't expecting you to make this delivery as well.
Yeah, I'm kind of amazing like that.
Like everyone says, you're a man people can count on.
Crikey.
Already put that decontamination unit to good use. The chiralium levels had really gotten out of hand, so you couldn't have come at a better time. Thanks. Anyway, go ahead and connect us with that Cupid or whatever it is.
I booked a limo for $1,000. Didn't even come with a driver. All that money and nothing to chauffeur it. That's horrible. They added dialogue options, but Norman doesn't voice most of them, so I'm guessing they were added later in development, and they didn't want to bring Norman back to voice them all. The only thing I can think of is that they didn't want to take up too much of his time, since Norman's doing 2 TV shows, and he probably just didn't have the time to do like every single voiceover. Ooh, bola gun. I love the bola gun. Oh yeah. Quiet, making it well suited for stealth. Hell yeah. Firmware update adds a motion scanning function to the order jack. Nice. New backpack attachments are now available. Hell yeah. And more memory on. Hell to the yeah. For a place to start with Australia, well, we didn't travel to Australia. There was a portal that opened to Australia. We didn't like choose it. It's just that's the only place that we were able to go to.
A chiral communications transmission. With this network at our disposal, we might be able to make our dream a reality. We want to build a world where even the weakest among us have a chance. A world.
Are you the
where
wizard?
People come together to stand against those who embrace violence. Ever since the Death Stranding, this continent has been afflicted by terrible environmental changes. It was bad enough, but out of nowhere, the anomalies became a hell of a lot more dramatic. Skyrocketing levels of chiral contamination. Those bloody watcher things coming out of the woodwork. Didn't realize it at the time, but the escalation of all this insanity coincided with the UCA's connection to the network and the appearance of the plate gate. The chiral network is causing instability beyond the reach of its coverage, which means the only way to fix it is to link up all of Australia. At least, that's what we here believe. To support your efforts, we've shared the data we have about the continent with your people, information about the brigands and so on. Use it to the best of your ability.
Can someone connect Twitch to the chiral network? Apparently there's a lot of buffering and stuff happening. What's the situation in Australia?
We're not doing any better than the UCA or Mexico, I'm afraid. Only difference is the presence of armed belligerents we call brigands, as well as a new type of BT we've been seeing all over lately. The brigands have been trying to bring us to heel and are a right pain in the ass. They've got an irrational enmity for new tech like the chiral network, you see. We've also been seeing major earthquakes all over the continent, as well as devastating floods due to heavy timefall. You can have your work cut out for you while you're down under, that's for sure. Due to our proximity to a BT area, this shelter was subject to significant chiral contamination. Said area has also been the source of a new type of BT. Unlike the usual sort, these ones are able to see us. Clear as day.
Yeah, they had like eyes.
As such, we've taken to calling the buggers Watchers. And they're every bit as dangerous as any other BT. You're going to want to steer clear at all costs.
What's the data you shared?
Take the bowler gun, for example. With our data, we were able to improve and refine the design of the APAC standard issue model. You can charge it now to fire projectiles with a narrower spread. Perfect for taking down hard-to-reach targets with precision. And then, there's backpack customization. We've developed a number of unique attachments that can be equipped to the pack you're currently carrying. Stuff I guarantee will give you an edge in a fight. You might consider bringing this gear with you when you're prepping for your next run. Oh, and last but not least, we patched through an Odradec update that allows its sensor to pick up living beings and other entities. It's an improvement that builds on the sensor's existing functionality. Anything it detects will be visible to you as a silhouette for a brief time. I'm sure it'll come in handy down the road.
So now that's how we get to see people with our scanner again. Does YouTube stream have the erection gel ads too? The what? You're getting those ads on Twitch? What?
Before I forget, there's a request I wanted to send your way. I know you're eager to hit the road and make progress, but I promise you, this is more than worth the trouble. It's a delivery for the lone commander, who lives not too far from here. He's an old ally who provided us with support for all matters military. He's also a crack shot with a sniper rifle. But after this and that, we went our separate ways. And he retired to a shelter off to the east. Can be a hard man to please, but if we could enlist his help again, I'm sure he'd provide us with all kinds of useful information. Data and schematics that might prove invaluable for your work. Especially if you're the type who likes to fight first and ask questions later. Should help us all combat the brigands a damn sight more effectively in any case. I'll filed this request as a sub-order, so check the terminal if you're interested in taking on extra work.
Ads are not personalized on Twitch because they don't have any way to track you. It's just based on geography.
With the government now part of the chiral network, we've successfully completed the first step in our journey to connect all of Australia. I want to thank you for making this possible. Well done. To extend network coverage as far as West Fort Knott, our next order of business will be to link up the Western Environmental Observatory. The associated order is ready for you. This one may well place you in considerable danger, so be sure to take extra care when selecting your equipment.
Oh, I will.
Access the delivery terminal here to pick up this main order and get underway.
Thanks, Lex Luthor. Yeah, Twitch is way behind other places for tracking your data and stuff. Like, it's scary on YouTube. They're able to be like, okay, find us men between the ages of 30 and 40 that are religious and they like energy drinks and they recently got married and they have 2 kids. Like, they can target so specifically to on YouTube that you get these really specific ads sometimes for you, because they can track Google tracks so much of your data from your search history, the things you buy. Like, so they form like this profile. They don't use your name, but they have all your data. They like know that your gender, your age, what you like, your interests, they take all that data. Because Google really isn't free. It's like a giant data gathering system along with all the other stuff like Chrome and stuff. So that's how they pay for it, is they sell all that advertising data to advertisers. Okay, I gotta run to the bathroom, guys. I will be right back in just a minute. It's gonna take a little bit longer than the other bathroom breaks. I'll be right back.
Feels good.
Okay. Sorry about that. There was BTs along the way to the bathroom, so I had to take care of them. Let's take on... So we gotta go over there and over there.
Sam, I can perform reconnaissance for you if you like.
What does that mean?
Oh, there's no telling what might be waiting for us ahead.
Tools and fieldware. Wait a minute. This person has 230,000 likes? And the game just launched? How? What? How? Okay. Sub-orders. Deliver the dismantle wrap of the lone commander. Liberate the observatory.
Hello, Sam. This is Charlie.
Hi, Charlie.
To aid you in your future orders,
Oh, thank you,
border
Casey.
suits with camel patterns tailor-made for the Australian environment. We've also provided you with a new basic border suit with customizable colors.
Oh.
Moving forward, I imagine you'll want to adjust your appearance based on the terrain and your personal preferences at the time. Try experimenting with your options.
One thing that's cool is you can now access back-to-back customization from here and not have to go into the personal room anymore. Oh, there we go. Protects Sam's back from gunfire. Shatter taking enough damage. Spare ammo container. Grenade pouch. Definitely want the grenade pouch. I will want as many grenade pouches as I can get, because those are always nice to carry lots of grenades, because we're going to be fighting all the BTs eventually. So let's get a full layer of these guys. Also, spare ammo. Spare ammo containers sounds pretty good. Let's take one of those. component. Back protector. Yeah, I don't care about that one. It's grenade pouch. And another grenade pouch. And another. Let's do another spare ammo container. Oh, we got plenty of ammo for everything. And I guess I'll add a couple more grenade pouches. I got nothing else to spend on them right now. Although, how much? Fabricate equipment. Okay, so we're gonna want some Ebola gun, an Ebola gun, and an assault rifle. Oh, we're out of resins. Oh. How about oh, no resin. I need resin. No! I can't get my Ebola gun. I gotta go find some resins, like, now. Okay, I got 30 memory for this stuff. Oh, what's that? Extended light window. Weather analysis. Swift mule box hacking. Simple noise canceller. Neutralize him, rendering his movements almost silent. I'll grab that. Okay. Yeah, the UI's had some big improvements. Feels real good. Ooh, we got more. Okay, let me check my tower, see how we're doing over there. Okay, my watchtower is getting all the likes over there. Some of mine have gotten 0, like the plate gate. Looks like one of my generators got a little bit of likes. Nothing too crazy yet. Okay, let me
Nice.
Take care, Sam. Let me dismantle this. Oh, can I? Oh. Activate terminal. Dismantle structure. I'll try putting one there too. Good spot for it. So let's do PCC tower. We'll do generator.
Done and done.
We're on the corner there, and also I should probably grab a nice watchtower as well. People probably enjoy a watchtower. Actually, I gotta find some resin somewhere. Electric blast? What is that? That's new. Upgrade structure. No materials can be contributed. Oh, 400 for that one. Oh, they moved the base. Maybe we can use that right there. It's almost midnight in EU, like, probably like, what, 3 hours or so? So you guys will be able to play soon. And then only about 10 until US. Okay, let's make a Ebola gun. Make a bola gun, and then a ladder, 2 ladders. Put those on our back. Backpack customization, customized look, fabricate equipment. Storage. Ah, there it is. I was wondering what all that stuff went. Okay, okay, I want a second assault rifle. Okay, let's put these grenades in our pouch for sure. Place them in a grenade pouch. Let's craft some more blood grenades so I can have plenty of those to take on those BTs from earlier. Never mind. Out of resin. Put that in our pouch. Okay, let's... Ooh, not that one. I want, well, I guess I'll steal this one for now. Okay, we'll steal this one. It's almost out of power, so let me charge it over here. Or not. Okay, it's fully charged. Alright, let's head over to the... Looks like we're stealing from over there. Probably a bunch of bandits and stuff. It's like someone got a bridge down already. Hope we get a way to go back to the first zone. I'd like to build a bridge there or two. Be good to farm a bunch of likes as well. Okay, how many resources do we need for this over here? This is the bridge builder from the first one. Oh, there's no... You can't do it yet. Never mind. I haven't seen any new structures yet, but they've added a bunch of new things to old structures. Like, you can use... The new structures all have, like... 1 or 2 new things they do to make them more useful. What is all that? There's a big bunch of stuff there. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, we have the bola gun this time, so that should be really good against the dudes here. One of my favorite things with... Oh, spotlight. Oh, that's new. Oh, shit. So they have spotlights now. Oh, God.
This must be their territory.
Let Dollman... Dollman can survey?
Here we go.
So I can throw Dollman to survey? What? Oh my god. Okay, so you can throw the doll, he hovers in the air, then you can see where everything is. Okay, that's kind of awesome. The things that Kojima comes up with are hilarious.
Okay, Sam, heads up.
And then he comes right back. Okay, hold it. Okay, run. Okay, so someone... So let's go ahead and grab the bowl again. God damn it. Fucking rocks. Okay, got one. Shit. Spotlight. Got him. Okay, that alerted everybody, but we got him. I know, I got his ass all the way up there. That spotlight was pissing me off. It was like, come on. Let a bro have some fun. Okay. Yep, early access comes out on the 24th. It's 24th in some time zones already. Yes, you can kill on this one, just like the first, but if you do, that's not good, because it causes BTs and void outs, which we don't want. Got him. Got him again. Okay, you're still alive, right? Yep, kick your ass. Boom. Oh, kick button, circle now. Yeah, so far our game's great. Ooh, ceramics, need that. Probably need some metal too. Smoke grenade. Materials are required? Yeah, I figured out all that. It's all the same. Nah, shooting text. Thank you, Beers, your friend. Yeah, lethal guns just don't make sense in this world unless you're, like, trying to cause mayhem, which is like, why would you? It's like, unless you're trying to cause void outs like the terrorists in the game, because they're crazy, like, why would you ever use a lethal weapon? Where the hell did he go? He like went down there somewhere. There you go, sir. Okay, another one gone. Got him. You know what? Fuck you. So are we freeing this terminal? I guess, yeah, they captured this one. Lethal weapons to be avoided. Yes, exactly. There shouldn't be too... Okay, perfect. Got them all. That means this base is now free for us. Okay, some ceramics. Definitely want that. I'm surprised how long they're making me wait on the damn whatchamacallit, exoskeleton. Fat Warlock, just use your tower. Thanks, Portly Warlock. Deliver request.
You a Porter? Are those brigands, are they all gone? Well, this is a relief. I was beginning to think I was done for. Give me a moment to confirm the order details. That was incredible. Wouldn't want to get on your bad side.
Likes from Peter Gates.
You seem like a port. Go on, use your Cupid to get us online.
Thank you, sir.
Quickly now. I'll feel a lot safer once we're all hooked up.
YouTube quality is so much better. It's drastically better. It seems like in this one, all of the bullets are just non-lethal by default. Which is great. New strand established. Cupid connected. Peter Gates. It's so weird how that thing keeps moving. Oh, finally. Wait, battle skeleton. Increases movement speed while boosting to reduce incoming projectiles. Increases car capacity and carry additional 60 pounds. Grenade pistol. Fires MP shell grenades effective with any target. Grenades explode impact, damaging all enemies caught in the blast. Keeps stored on the handgun holster. MP grenade. MP technology effective with any target explodes in impact. Restored in a grenade pouch. And then more firmware.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
Combat! A-Pass enhancement. Optimize the sharing boost enhancement, boosting its efficiency. Perfect.
Online at long last. This ought to do wonders for our ability to monitor chiralium levels by the plague gate, as well as keep an eye on the tar currents. More accurate data will definitely make travel safer for you and your friends aboard the DHV Magellan, too. Ever since the plague gate appeared, we've been seeing increasingly dramatic anomalies all throughout the Australian continent. Some theorize that the UCA's connection to the chiral network destabilized all areas with our coverage. But what's done is done, though. Our best bet is to follow suit and connect Australia, too. It may also serve you to know that there are 4 environmental observatories, including this one. If you can bring them all onto the network, we're confident we'll be able to calculate where and when the next plague gate will appear. Anyway, you should already have access to the data we designated for you. Now, if we could only manage to get that old road patched up and usable.
What kind of data was provided?
Well, there's our schematic for an MP shell variant grenade. MP shells explode on impact and are non-lethal munitions that can not only incapacitate humans, but also deal corrosive damage to mechs. And while they're not as effective as blood grenades, they can definitely hurt BTs too. In any case, you might want to keep a few stashed in your grenade pouch at all times. We've also shared data for a grenade pistol. While it's only good for a few shots, this gun lets you fire MP shell grenades as projectiles. Its small profile means it packs easily as cargo and won't get in the way. Naturally, it'll fit snugly into any handgun holster as well. Our last contribution is the battle skeleton. Like other skeletons you may have used, it increases your maximum carrying capacity and movement speed. This particular model also provides additional protection. However, when you boost it to move faster, or whenever you benefit from its damage reduction capabilities, it'll consume battery power, so make sure you have enough to spare. If you find yourself running low while on the road, you'll need to use a generator or borrow a private room somewhere to recharge. You ought to take one out for a spin.
So there used to be a road?
It once ran through this region. Saw quite a lot of traffic from what I hear. If you scrounged up enough materials to keep the autopaver fed, You could make it just like it was back in the old days. But it's not like we have everything you'd need just lying around. Restoring roads is a massive undertaking, to put it mildly. Having said all that, east of this facility, you'll find the Smoke Hill mine. Get them operational and processing ores again, and you should have no trouble securing the requisite materials.
Wait, processing ore?
I've posted a sub-order for this task, so take it on if you're interested.
Oh, that's a new mechanic.
We can't thank you enough, Sam. Before you go, you've been getting a lot of praise for all your hard work.
Thank you.
And in recognition of this, it seems you've been officially cleared to take on standard orders. Between the harsh conditions and the violent outlaws, there are fewer and fewer folks willing to serve as porters these days. But there's no shortage of people who need help. So I encourage you to take a look if you're interested. You can review the available requests by bringing up the list via your ring terminal. You'll find a new sub-order too. We need someone to restore the mine. Bet you could benefit from having it operational as well. Anyway, thanks again for going above and beyond. Best wishes and safe travels to you, my friend.
Thank you, sir.
That's some good work, Sam. The DHV Magellan's parked not too far from your position. You'll be able to pick up your next order on the ship. But before that, you should head back to your room and rest up. I imagine you're both pretty tired. You and Dolman.
A little bit. Okay, let's see. Let's take on breakable cargo delivered cushion by used by the bandits. So we can set up mines to get resources. Now that's cool. So now we can set up like city builder style. Because I remember that there's freight trains is a new mechanic. Oh my god, it's Armadillo.
You're one hell of a porter.
Hi there, little fella.
Sam, look. There are wild animals nearby. Such creatures are rare and precious. Friends to be protected.
Oh, sorry. Oh, okay, I'm fine. You're okay. You're okay. I got you. You're fine. Everything's great. What if I use the bola gun on it? Oh, I can't use it here. How do I pick you up, little guy? I can't use my weapons on it, unfortunately. Well, alright, fine. Whoa. Social strand service. Let me check moss structures again. Yeah, that one over there is getting so many likes. The one generator got a little bit, not a ton. Some of them have gotten 0, so I need to go delete some of those guys to make more room. That wasn't an armadillo?
I don't know about you, but I'm exhausted. Perhaps we could take a break?
Yeah, take a little break. Probably get a little more story. Got our private room. Yeah, there was no interactions, no pet options, so maybe there's something later, but we didn't have any options yet. Amelie.
talking in your sleep. Kept repeating the name Amelie.
Were you staring at me all night? I would never be able to sleep if that thing's in the room with me.
Once you're ready to head out, access the delivery terminal on the DHV Magellan to proceed.
All right, guys, we're gonna go and take a little break. I need to go eat some lunch. I'll be back on later in about 2 hours. We're gonna play a horror game when I get back. We're gonna be playing a game called Post Trauma. Be back in about 2 hours with that. We're gonna play a game called Post Trauma. Should be a little bit scary. So be back for that. I'm gonna go grab some lunch stuff, take a little break, and then we'll be back on later. Thank you guys for watching. You guys have been absolutely wonderful. Appreciate you guys having you in chat. Sorry Twitch was having so many issues today. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully they get that all sorted out by the time we get back. But I'll be back after lunch. Bye, guys. Thank you guys for enjoying. And so far, Death Stranding 2 feels amazing. And we're going to 100% this whole game because it's amazing. And I've been having a lot of fun with it. I love the first game. And I hope you guys hang out with us and watch more. And appreciate you guys stopping by. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Bye, guys. I'll be back in about 2 hours for some horror games. Bye, guys.